Let me go. You're crushing my intestines. I have a very delicate colon.
I want you to apologize for all the nasty remarks you made about me and my Frankie.
I don't think so, honey.
Apologize, you long-necked bastard, or I'll crack open your friggin' rib cage.
Let me tell you something. You're the one who's going to be sorry. Oh, that's disgusting.
If they could see you now out on a fun-ship cruise, eating fancy food, doing what you choose. I'd like your friends back home to get a good look at the first-rate carnival cruise that you took. All I can say is, wow, hey, look at where you are. Tonight you're living pow, just like a movie star. What a fun ship, holy cow. They'd never believe it if your friends could see you now.
We'll try to do it.
Oh, God, what is that?
That's water.
Oh, well then what's the point of mugs? Come on now. Chardonnay. White wine in the morning time.
She's out of control. She's really out of
Friday, welcome home for the holidays as Kathie Lee brings family and friends together for an all-new Christmas special with country superstar Pam Tillis, the hot group NSYNC, and many more. It's a joyous evening of holiday entertainment that your whole family will love.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Kathie Lee, Christmas every day, CBS Friday. And sung by television and recording stars, my wife, Kathie Lee Gifford.
Including baby.
And he and Nancy have got one of the greatest marriages of anybody in show business. How many years now for you guys?
We married 36 years. Yeah.
But you're still like in love.
Madly in love. Madly in love.
Why?
Cute. I'm cute.
Yes, that is true. And you make each other laugh.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We've had, it's just fabulous. You tell Frank I'm going to play him even in that case.
Okay, well, you know, we're fortunate that Cody and Cassidy are healthy. And I'd even like to make a confession, if I might.
Sure.
I would love to make hot monkey love to Howard Stern.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You know, I don't think this is Kathie Lee.
What? I don't think so either. I think it's a phony.
You know,
That's what I was
it's really
afraid of.
Unfortunate to happen on something like this. Well, that's bad karma for whoever's doing that. So,
good luck to you, whoever made that call. God bless you. At the studio, we've stopped making.
I knew that wasn't Kathie Lee Gifford. She would never do that. So anyway,
fellas, first of all, I want to say I'm enjoying this very much. Thank you. Also, Frank, I read recently, I don't know if this is quite on topic, that you're a bit of a hero. You discovered a lump in your wife's breast. You care to comment on that?
I really have no comment on that.
Do you still love your wife?
I have no comment on that to you. Try to keep to the topic of the film that's coming up.
I see. Well, who do you feel has nicer breasts, Kathie Lee or Suzen Johnson?
You want to taken care of. Go to John O'Neill, Indianapolis Star.
That the man we know and adored was the man we loved and adored and continue to. I texted him this morning and said, I adore you. And no person is perfect in this world. Nobody is. We've all sinned and fallen short of the glory of God, is what Scripture says. Yeah. And
So we get to stay in the best hotels,
Let me just say this,
separate rooms.
Al, I was reading a quote. Frank Gifford, apparently. Did you have to run a carbon-14 test on the guy before he went on?
I think I need to go to a few editorial meetings at the Inquirer office.
Because there are things they're not thinking about.
I might have to fly down to Lantana, Florida. I just want to know if Cody and Cassie are on drugs yet, if any of them are gay.
How old are they now, those kids?
That's what I'm looking forward to. The next generation of Giffords.
say how sorry I am that I couldn't be there with you in person tonight, but I just want to thank you for all the incredibly lovely things that you have said about me over the years. I mean, you've been unbelievably supportive, and you've been so incredibly kind. Not only to me, I mean, I think back on all the years, but to my husband. Oh, you were amazing to him. And my kids, my gosh, my kids love you. They call you Uncle Howie. You're just precious. You're family to us. And so tonight we celebrate you, Howard Stern. And I'd like to ask everybody else that's sitting out there to join me in a toast. Here we go, to Howard Stern.
Yay! Oh my God, you were drinking vodka.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Happy birthday, you mother.
I could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful, and they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore, man.
Because I want respect. Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality. That I will say the truth.
Just trying to crank up the old Van Zyne song. Can't find it. Sarah, Happy New Year, everyone. Deppy New Year, says Tata-Toothy.
Yo, 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 yo. Sorry, I said that wrong.
That's a shout out to Big Black.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I hope, Sarah, I have a Louis Soar scallion arm between my motherfucking legs.
Oh, right.
Louis Soar is an Ethiopian-looking ex-Nick who wore the number 55. Is very mediocre. He makes Phil Hubbard look like Charles Smith. He's so mediocre.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyway, Sarah, when I hear that, if I could see you now, we're having so much fun.
Yeah, back when a cruise was fun and prestigious.
Did you have that song as an earworm all week from the last show?
No.
I was at my sister's house and she had this extension put in the house, so it's got this open space.
Mm-hmm.
And I just started singing it. She's looking at me like, and I did that spin she does where you do that like Rockettes kick and the fake smile.
I hope she ignored you as I would.
Because you're the last guy going on a cruise, let alone dancing. And I'm sorry, Kathie Lee. My sister's been on like 5 cruises, and
I don't know if you're the last guy to go on a cruise. I suspect sometimes that you're really into cruising.
Oh, little Al Pacino homosexual joke.
Well, picturing you doing a high kick brings that to mind. Yes.
Speaking of cruising, David, I don't know if David's going to be with us today. He's coming back. He played a concert at the Newark Arts Center, where America's Got Talent was a few times.
La-di-da.
The Nets played there. Like for like 2 or 3 from 2010 to 2012. The Devils play there now. I think he like just got it, and he flew in from Cleveland to do it. So I'm curious to hear that experience. You know, Newark has its own airport, as your Salem does, right?
Yeah, I've been aware of the Newark airport ever since 9/11. Yes.
I want to sing a song. Are we supposed to thank Fred Durp? Right? We should call the show the Durp.
We have
the
2.
Durpening.
We have 2 to thank. We have Fred Durp for a $50 donation, and we have Philly for a $50
Philly 29
donation.
and Fred Durp, and everyone. We love you guys. We should call this the Durpening, right? The Father podcast.
The Fillening. I don't know.
By the way, speaking of Depp, I was reading somebody's Instagram. His name is Bradley Gregg. He's a teen actor in those days. He was on the episode Mean Streets and Pastel Houses.
Mm-hmm.
And remember the Jason Priestley episode?
Yes.
Remember that one? I know you
Yes.
remember that one. So he's in there. I go on his Instagram, and he posts some obscure photos from the Jump Street set I scrolled all the way down. I was so in love with my current wife that I went to Johnny Depp tried to take me to a strip club in Vancouver, and I was so guilty that I ran out of the club and called her from a payphone. And then the next week on the set, I said to Depp, he goes, "You want some marijuana?" He goes, "I don't do drugs. I've never done drugs." No, he goes, "No, thanks, man. I don't do drugs." That's the real guy. That's remember the short hair, the real, and all now all of a sudden we're stricken with him. And it's the Hunter S. Thompson and Keith Richards impression he's trying to do in his 40s and 30s is not really who the guy is.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't even do marijuana at 25. Marijuana.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say to that.
Who is this guy? Right? We got to get Bradley Gregg on this show. We got to get the pool parties back at Magic's house.
God. What have you been doing this last week, by the way?
Singing Kathie Lee for my sister and swinging around and doing the kicks and the whole commercial. And
the earworm I have currently is I spent all morning taking the Christmas lights down, right? And there's a lot to do because there's like 3 different sections of lights. We go kind of crazy. I looked out. It's raining. It's cold. It's everything you don't want it to be. I looked around at the mess I had to clean up, and I said, "You know what? I'll just take it bit by bit." Immediately, the Fletch song pops into my head, and I've had that song stuck in my head all day.
Wait a minute. I watched Fletch, obviously, years ago, and it's a great movie, and everybody loves Fletch, and there's a million quotes from it. Are you telling me that Michael McDonald's song, Bit by Bit, is in that?
No, it's a woman singing it.
Oh, okay. Because Michael McDonald
Would you like me to sing a line?
Yeah, please.
Okay. Bit by bit, one way or another. That's all I know.
Michael McDonald's song's not that different. I'm just trying to think of the chorus. It goes, bit by bit, oh yeah, bit by bit, I have to listen to the whole thing to get the lyrics down. Yeah, it's it could be the Doobie Brothers, but I think it's Michael McDonald's solo show. So we'll see if Bon Jovial, Bon Jovial will definitely be here. Definitely.
Okay.
Are
you sure?
And David, I'm positive. So thank you, Philly29 and Fred Durp. This is called The Derpening, and this is for everybody for New Year's. I'm going to sing this. This is my favorite New Year's song.
Oh God.
You may or may not know this. Met my old lover in the grocery store. The snow was falling Christmas Eve. I stole behind the frozen foods and I touched her on the sleeve. By the way, this song gives me I get the choked up cries at the end of it. It's the arrangement of it all. This is a Dan Fogelberg. And I touched. She didn't recognize the face at first, but then her eyes flew open wide. She went to hug me and she spilled her purse, and we laughed until we cried. We took her groceries to the checkout stand. The food was totaled up and back. We stood there lost in our embarrassment as the conversation dragged. We went to have ourselves a drink or two, but we couldn't find an open bar. We bought a 6-pack at the liquor store, and we drank it in her car. We drank a toast to innocence. We drank a toast to now. We tried to reach beyond the emptiness, but either one knew how. So I'll jump to the end here. We tried to reach beyond the emptiness, but neither one knew how. We drank a toast to time, reliving in our eloquence another old Brendan Lang sign. Happy New Year, everyone. I know it's the best New Year's accompaniment you'll get for the next 365. Do you know that song, Sarah? Dan Fogelberg?
No.
Same
happy to
old
say no.
Lang Syne. You know? Oh, come on.
God, that was torturous.
Mugshot knows it.
You got to work on your
Mugshot knows
breathing.
it. Kelly
You got to work on
Savalas
your
knows
breathing,
it.
though. Would you be quiet? You got to work on your breathing, though, when you're singing.
I have sleep apnea and a deviated septum.
Because you go, la, la, la,
I do.
la, la, la.
You know, I'm doing this on the fly. It's not like I have 6,000 rehearsals of it. I think I did a damn good job. Anyone who knows that song knows I killed it. Killed it.
You got to work on your
right?
breathing.
Tendrils? Right, John Roberts? Right, JJ Thrash is going to do a death metal version of Old Lang Syne from Dan Fogelberg. John Roberts is cooking burritos and fresh black refried beans. Can I get a proverbial hoodie pass? There's a supreme. He should be a Supreme Justice judge named John Roberts, isn't there? He should be the judge. This John Roberts should be the judge. In fact, he'd be a great judge. How about Scotty Yates? Start the show already, he says.
I want to know.
What a bitch ass. Entitled motherfucker.
You know what the most offensive thing was from the last episode? You played the Camilla clip for the 233rd time. Somebody commented, and I don't know how you say this about any animal because they are the purest thing on this planet. Jesus fucking Christ, enough with that basic as fuck cat.
Basic?
This
is a cartoon cat. She is exceptional looking. I've seen a few cats in my day. There's nothing cuter than that cat. I know I'm not overrating her. I know I'm not. Basic.
How you say it?
Sarah, she's a member of the Justice League Reserve satellite team, right?
Well, I really don't. It doesn't bother me. I know she's a gorgeous little girl, but why do you say that about a pet? Somebody's pet. God, she's basic.
She has the
riz.
riz.
That about your ratty cat.
That's right. She has the riz. You see, that girl loves Auld Lang Syne. See?
Hey,
that's so old, that girl.
I'm very happy. It's a great song for some of you. I think it's probably your version that I have an issue with.
DNS Espinita. Oh, that girl.
Who's that girl? Oh, that girl. David's not going to be happy with you.
How about the Telly Savalas compliment, Sarah? You always get are you getting a little sick of being the voice of reason and the stable force and you getting a little tired of being the normal one all the time? I just finished the Walking Dead episode on Patreon. Sarah has so much patience with you, Arm.
Yes,
so funny.
Thank you.
Wow.
It's a great show. And you're I don't know. I'm not into it yet. Well, you got to give it a chance.
That's for you. That's for you.
Well, we're doing another
Greg
one.
Savant.
So you need to prepare.
Good Sky Spectre goes, good Lord, this song is a book.
It's like a Broadway show. I just had to sit through one.
I get genuinely choked up at the end of that song, the arrangement of it. Brendan says, was just the arena last month to see. Brendan went to see the Devils, like fucking David Putty, with Steve Gerlite, who rocks out when he wakes up. By the way, nice venue. The PATH train from downtown takes like 15 minutes. God, Brendan, thank you for that. I was kind of wondering about where that was. Poor David, New Year's Eve in Newark. My cousin's daughter played. Newark's considered one of the most crime-ridden cities, by the way, Sarah, in all of this country. It's very Detroit.
Okay. I'll never go.
Cruises suck. If I want to be around low-class people and have dire, look at elitist James St. James. I'll go to Arby's.
Cruises used to be for elites, so used to be something to be proud of. I went on a cruise. People would look up to you for it.
I have, again, never been on a cruise. My sister loves drinking so much, my brother-in-law as well, that they snuck their own booze on the cruise. They couldn't take you have to buy individual drinks, and they want an open bar. They want all you can drink. They can't deal with buying individual highballs and stuff. So they snuck their own. There's some ways to do that. They researched how to do it, and
I would think how, I don't know, safety it would be important on a cruise that their bags would be checked?
I think they don't do it's not like airport security where you could sneak it in like shampoo bottles and stuff. You know what I mean?
Okay. I guess
you could bring
if
like
you
a
want to go to that
34-ounce
trouble.
bottle of drinking. Why go on the cruise if you're not going to drink? Why go?
Easily.
It's all about the ice. It's all about the alcohol. The cruise comes third.
You have issues.
It's about the drinking.
We know
anyone
you
will
have
tell you
issues.
that. Speaking of, so the Kathie Lee commercial I was watching, I had this observation, and you know her very well. You know her very well. I think you know her as well as you know Elvis and fucking B. Arthur. And do you think Kathie Lee produces these? I believe she produces, and she does this thing on the commercials where she has to let you know that she works out. So there's 5 different scenarios where she's either doing aerobics or she's at the gym.
Oh my God. You don't understand the commercial? She's telling you the great activities
I understand.
that are included in a Carnival Fun Ship cruise.
Yeah, everybody knows you can work out on a cruise. Everybody knows what you can do on a cruise. Everybody knows you can work out. We know that. We've known it for years. But she shows a montage of herself. Look at what shape I'm in. And 6 different. Half the commercial is her working out in the commercial. You know that's her bullshit producing the commercial.
And she's dressed.
Throw her in a bathing suit.
She's dressed like Chrissy Snow at the disco.
She grabbed Suzanne Summers' breasts. Remember Suzanne Summers had an afternoon show, daytime show. There's a clip. I didn't add it in the beginning. Maybe I'll do it next time.
You can't ask.
She does.
You can't ask about. Remember when this person had a daytime show, because there was about a 5-year time frame where everybody had one. What's his name? Jim J. Bullock had an afternoon show.
Look at John Roberts with the. He does this move. I'm too important to listen to this show. I have my doctor.
Well, you're going to apologize in a second and get your clips ready because he sent you a $75 donation.
I know. Thank you, John Roberts. Oh, we are so lucky to have these people in our midst.
You are the dream I never knew I had. But only my pillow.
You're making her a target in the comments.
Camilla?
Yes, you're making her a target.
What? I think Josh Roberts agreed. I'm telling you, I am not overrating. I don't overrate animals. That cat is exceptional. The stuff she's done from Justice League Reserve at Satellite from Night to Night, I don't think people realize the versatility in that cat, the Riz. She's and you know she's an extension of you, right?
I'm letting you get it out of your system. Go ahead.
She's an extension of you, right?
Okay.
Personality-wise. Look at tendrils. Whoever shaped Camilla, F that. Look, you got tendrils on your shit list. You get what's the name of that? No, John, I didn't insult you. It was Jack Wagner. He was doing a Jack Wagner on us. Remember in Melrose Place, Jack Wagner would always leave the I gotta get back to the hospital. I miss Melrose Place. Everybody wants us to review that too, by the way. Sarah has such a fat delivery. John Roberts loves you.
Sarah. Fat delivery.
Loves you. What?
You read it. Sarah has such a fat delivery. Huh?
Flat delivery. She's talking about your sarcasm. I am familiar with sarcasm. You are fucking Daria, right? You are Laura Silverman from Dr. Katz' About Jovial.
It's just a natural reaction to your buffoonery.
Oh, now I'm a buffoon.
You can be, yes.
Black people love to say buffoonery, by the way.
Okay.
I'm not going to be part of that buffoonery. They love the word buffoonery. It's very big in the black culture. And we all agree. We all agree. All my black friends will tell me that when we have Big Black on. He will confirm this. Love you too, John Roberts. Mugshot says that cat is beautiful, and I had to say, yeah, it's the gray cat's Mugshot, right? There's something about the gray cat. Catwoman, Selena Kyle herself, has the same cat as Camilla, and it's called Isis, in fact.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very exceptional cartoon cat, Sarah. And she's gonna be immortal as far as I'm concerned. Thank you, Mugshot. Sarah thanks you for that compliment. Sarah
Yes,
doesn't
thank
like
you.
compliments. She doesn't like to appreciate compliments, but believe me, that is a great. Alyssa Milano hardly ever wore clothes. I know she looked about as good on that show, Tata-Toothy, as she may have ever had, possibly even better than Charm. And you remember she played like Michael Mancini's younger sister, who was kind of this ne'er-do-well. I don't want to call her promiscuous, but she was just like a wild child. And she's significantly younger than he is. I think she's like 15 years younger than fucking Thomas Calabro over here.
Her name was Jennifer Mancini, and
Yep.
Michael was 10 times better looking than she could ever be, and
Get the hell
Kyle
outta
was
here.
better looking than she could ever be.
Well, Rob Estes was on 21 Jump Street,
perfect at the time.
season 4. Say It Ain't So, Pete, when Depp goes undercover to take down a sports gambling operation on a college campus. And Rob Estes was the kid with, he's great in the episode too. He played a kid who was just an insane gambling problem.
Who was the guy? Dan Cortez. Dan Cortez came on and played Jake's brother for like maybe a season.
Oh, I remember that. Shit, that's right.
I thought,
and he was just like a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I thought Dan Cortez on Melrose Place was so sexy, but I didn't think twice about him on MTV.
He was on Seinfeld too. He played George. He played Elaine's boyfriend for an episode. What the fuck was the name of his sports show on MTV? It was like an extreme sports
MTV
kind
Sports.
of. I forget. That's just it might have been just called MTV Sports. You know, my friend Brendan loved a show called. Remember Kevin Seal, Sporting Fool?
No.
Yeah, he was a comedian. He had the original sports show on MTV. My friend Brendan loved Kevin Seal, the Sporting Fool. Look at Tendrils, because I agree, Sarah. Rob Estes is perfect then.
Then, yes.
He
late 90s, yes.
There's Jeremy Spook.
Rock and Jock. It was Rock and Jock.
Yes.
Thank
that was
you.
the game, too, Rock and Jock.
Oh,
but
that's
the Dan
true.
Cortez
Yeah.
show was called something else.
I think,
Dan
MTV
Cortez.
Sports. In the chat.
It might have been just
Sports.
Might have been just called MTV Sports. All right, I'm going to give you a litany of a compendium of options. I have so many things. First, I want to read this article. You know, it's about how Kathie Lee, and the sweatshop thing, and it's a shame that she can't be Schadenfreude with Howard because she would love the story. Perhaps she saw him waiting for my computer is fucking doing this weird Chrome thing here. Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to. It's giving me a farty delay here. Come on. Simon Rex. Oh, my Dave Justice over here.
I saw a video once with Simon Rex.
Is he friends with Charlie Sheen? Is there something he has with somebody?
I would assume back then, yes.
Okay. Tell me if this comes up for you.
Yeah, I see it. It's
See this?
Okay. It's zoomed out, but you get the gist.
Okay, let me zoom it in. How's that? Does it get bigger?
Much better, yes.
Okay, this came out about 5 years ago, and it's not sweatshop-esque with Kathie Lee, but it's close. The people in your life, right? People who it's almost as bad because he's well aware of what he's doing, right? This is an article on Howard, and all the ex-employees got together with the Post and just shit on him. In 2008, Scott Salem, a longtime engineer for the Howard Stern Show, approached his bosses with a request. His wife, Robin Salem, had been battling non-Hodgkin's lymphoma in 2013 with insurance. Treatment-related costs had drained the family's finance. Salem wanted to know if it would be okay if he created a GoFundMe page to raise cash. According to multiple Stern Show sources, Marcy Turk, Stern's chief operating officer, told Salem he could proceed, but don't mention of the show where Stern was allowed when he did it. Salem complied, and the GoFundMe still netted more than $73,000 from the show's diehards. But Stern, insiders allege, wasn't very happy with this, particularly when the other employees began asking why he himself hadn't ponied up the cash. In 2017, Stern was the 7th highest earning celebrity in America, bringing in $90 million, according to Forbes. Shortly after, sources claim Salem, who had previously featured on air, was banished to the floor. This fucking article is bouncing around on me. Removed from show scripts. Stern, now 66, well, now he's 70. He'll be 72 on January 12th. Reportedly gave him a silent treatment. When Robin Salem died in June of 2018, Stern allegedly sent his condolences via email. At the staff's 2019 Christmas party, Salem's new girlfriend tried to record some of Stern's remarks, leading to an altercation with COO Marcy Turk. Salem was given the boot a few weeks later, capping a 33-year career with Stern. Turk, Salem, and representative for SiriusXM Stern declined to comment, but the story is confirmed by multiple show insiders. This has really bothered me for a long time. It's really sad. His wife ends up dying. Howard doesn't even go downstairs and offer Scott his condolences, says Stuttering John, who went from 88 to, started all the way back in 88. That's right. Everyone falls from grace with Howard, just like you, John. Others have been more blunt. For the record, Scott never badmouthed Howard to me ever, probably because he's afraid and classy, but I'm unafraid and classless. So I say shame on you, Howard, says longtime sidekick Artie Lang, who tweeted that out in 2000. That's a great quote, but I'm unafraid and shameless. That is a great quote. I love that.
Just think about the 180.
Ask yourself.
Think about the 180 from Artie's
Artie?
first day. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, fine.
Okay. There's a bit of a delay. Just a warning. Don't have a fit if I don't hear you right away. The 180 from Artie's first day to this tweet.
Wasn't that the very personification of don't meet your heroes?
Mm-hmm.
Let alone work for them or be responsible for a $310 million bonus that they got off of your fucking charisma?
Yep.
On Tuesday, Stern inked a 5-year deal with Sirius years ago, $100 million a year, one of the biggest radio stars decades, blah, blah, blah. Yet, if past his prologue, former staffers say rank and file employees won't see their share of those spoils. And that, besides being a penny pincher, Stern was often a terror to work with. He's worse than Ellen DeGeneres, one industry insider told the Post. The hallway had to be cleared before he even walked down it, said Melendez, whose interviews with celebrities. Blah, blah, blah. Another comedian told the Post that when he arrived at the studio, staff. Oh, this is Bob Levy, right? I remember Bob Levy saying this. He doesn't want to be named. Oh, it's Bob Levy. He would arrive at the studio. Staffers told him not to look at the boss. Steve Grillo started on the Stern Show in '91 as an unpaid intern while a student at Hunter College. He got school credit, but after 6 months, hit the maximum number of hours. He didn't want to leave, so the show allowed him to keep working as an unpaid intern, which he did for 6 years. Now he sees the situation for what it really was. From 92 to 97, I was working just for free as an intern. That's what my title was. But I was definitely a producer. The amount of responsibilities I had to work with was through the roof. That's slave labor. I was a slave. You can't have people work 60 hours a week and not pay them. To make money, Grillo said he hustled small-time gigs in New York City, trading off his famous boss's name for them. I would host a beauty contest at Hooters for $500, Grillo said. And his interns and Grillo, for the last 4 years, he has been an intern doing menial tasks for free, including getting meals, opening the door to the building every morning at 5 a.m. He's never late. He never complains. And he always has a smile on his face. And that's what the dedication read. Nobody gave a fuck. The situation ended up when Grillo was summoned to the offices of K-Rock manager Tom Chiusano in '97. Chiusano informed Grillo he would be getting minimum wage. Grillo left a year later after the show refused to give him health insurance. Chiusano declined to comment. When Stern was on the show this year, the DeGeneres should lean into her own allegedly jerky treatment of staff. John Melendez was livid. My jaw dropped, he said. If anybody should own it, it should be him. All the abuse he gave us, all the bullying, you take what is given or you're gone. Melendez, who spent his first years on the show, says Stern's on-air persona isn't much of an act as people think, and that many harangues he received on the air were actually deeply personal and true. When I got my wife pregnant, he told abort my kid. I'm not fit to be a father. He said
That's
that on
probably
the air.
true.
Melendez is currently suing Sirius. Blurry line. What?
Yeah, there's
What?
a delay. So,
Sarah?
can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's a delay.
Yes.
I'm going out. I'll come back in.
Okay, you want me to take you out and come back in? Okay, I'll finish this. Stern's real estate portfolio shared with his animal activist wife, Beth Stern, includes an 8-bedroom mansion that sits on a $20 million piece of property in Southampton. I bet you that's gone up considerably since. And the 53rd and 54th floors of the Millennium. I love the research this guy did. One of the priciest buildings in all of Manhattan. The 3 properties now are worth an estimated $90 million. Insiders say the money situation might sting less if Stern treated them better. Comic Artie Lang, who worked with Stern from 01 to 09, said his old boss still carries baggage from his early radio days. I'm not going to read that $96 bullshit. I can't look at that. But Artie goes on to say, nobody wanted to be with him. Now everybody wants to be his friend, and he has a lot of anger built in and bitterness. Well, you built him that. And see, Kathie Lee could have such delightful schadenfreude if she read that, right? You'd be like, well, it's not my employees saying it, it's my sweatshop. I don't know what's worse. Sarah, you here?
Yeah, can you boot me out completely?
Sarah?
I hear you twice.
You hear me twice. Okay. There's one Sarah. There's 2. Okay. Hold on a second. Okay. All right. Sarah's going to come back. There's some kind of weird thing. Maybe she might have to restart. Babe Lewis, welcome, sir. Barbara DeRush. Howard will be going to hell. We signed a deal with I know. It is the paradigm of deal with the devil. When I think of deal with the devil, even if someone's not a Stern fan or knowledgeable, he is the way you would describe that adage, the phrase, the deal with the devil. Like, what does that mean? Howard Stern's deal with Sirius in 04, despite not earning any, and couldn't deserve it less, and it just keeps on going, and he couldn't be a worse human being than people. Like, that's a virtual deal with the devil. Sarah, how do you sound now? Sarah?
It's fine.
Do you think
you tell me if there's a delay?
It would be wise to restart your computer? You sound great to
Can you hear me?
But I don't
Okay,
you.
there's a delay, so keep that in mind.
Yes, I hear you. Fine.
You sound fine.
Do you want to restart your computer? I could just
I'm gonna
play
have to.
something
You're driving me
and
crazy.
you can
so-
come back in.
Okay. Boot me out.
It might be worth it. It might be worth it. Okay. Okay. I'm going to start this up. Welcome everyone. Ebenezer Scrooge, Tata-Toothy. He really is. I mean, the Scrooge thing fits him so well. Another deal with the devil is the Kardashian. We could have a show called Deal with the Devil, right? And center it on all the stuff Howard's gotten away with, and then compare him to all the people in show business and sports that have gotten a virtual deal with the devil. I think that'd be a good name for a show. I think that would be fun. And you could, thank you, Scotty. Yeah, Sarah sounds good to me, and she sounds good to you, but she can't, on her end, there's something wrong with how it's like, it's either doubled or muffled. It's a weird one. It's again, technology is still not perfected. We're still, we have these glitches and we got to work through them. I've seen every single glitch you could have since I've been doing the show, even on Gunk as I'm not running the stream. I've heard it all, seen it all, every technological problem you could possibly have. The sound stuff on Gunk was maddening because it was something like, it's not the sound we have. It was like constant, a new app, a new fucking Mac computer every 2 weeks for Monique, and a new over-the-top sound system that was unnecessary. Which is constantly playing with sound. There is Chubby Pickle. Happy New Year, Chubby. Welcome. Horatius. I hate the firm of staff doesn't trash, but I guess they think it diminishes their own careers. Well, you know, when you have no options, Horatius, right? You have no balls. And they also signed a deal with the devil. The whole mandate on that show is to make Howard happy. It is complete fealty. You have no independent thought. You have no creativity. It is just to make his life and that awful dumpster fire of a show easier and simpler and stupider than it already is. And I was so hoping he wouldn't resign because I want to see these people flail in the job force. Right, Sarah?
Yes.
Right, Sarah? Sarah?
Can you?
We want to
John?
see them not have we want to see them unemployed. We want to see them have to present this horrible show to somebody else and go, we're gonna hire you off that shit? I don't think so. Sarah.
I think this delay is your issue. It's not mine.
Sarah. Well, let me go. I have to remove myself and come back? Is that what you're telling me? I'm going to remove myself and come back. How do I sound? How do I sound, everyone? Haha, the delay. There's Old Spice Tiger Claw. Everyone was asking about Old Spice Tiger Claw. Welcome to the Lotus Notes family. You kidding? What can be better than Guitar Talks with the most controversial show? Guitar Talks with a poser who can't play guitar, and classic. Telly Savalas says it's fine. Drink Savant says it's fine. Sarah, how do you sound now?
It's not that you sound bad. You aren't hearing me when I speak.
I'm hearing you fine.
Okay. It's a little better, I guess.
The chat says it sounds awesome. The chat says it sounds awesome. You sound great to them. You sound great to me. What are you hearing?
You are not hearing me when I speak for a good 5 seconds.
Do you want to work through it, or do you want me to?
There's no choice. So
how do you want to do this? I could take you out, come back in. I could
I've
come
already
back
tried
in.
that.
I mean, I don't know,
John,
how
I've
else
rebooted my computer. I've done everything I need to do. I have plenty of space on my computer. It's
Okay.
not my computer.
I don't think it's mine either. It's definitely not mine either. So there's no way.
When was the last time you rebooted?
Okay, so I am going today, just
Yeah,
before we
see,
went
there's a
on,
delay.
twice, and cleared out 40 gigabytes, transferred. Let me remove myself and come back.
Okay. Jeez. My apologies, everyone. He'll be back shortly, I hope. Unless he has another update, he's going to click to start immediately. You there? Oh my goodness. Way to start the new year. Let's give it a second. Anyway, my day began at 5 o'clock. I went to Walmart. Somebody's requesting my details of my day. It's so interesting. I went to Walmart. I was out by 6:20. Started my intermittent fasting once again because I've been lazy the last 8 months. So I went and bought a bunch of diet food, little protein snacks, etc., some eggs, etc. So I will be back on track soon. Nobody cares, I know. But then got home, waited for the sun to come up, took down all the Christmas lights, sang a song to myself. I probably if you were within 10 feet of me, you could hear me. So that's probably embarrassing. Some ducks played in the mud pond in the driveway. Oh my goodness, what an exciting day it's been. What else? Took down all the Christmas decorations in the living room, got those put in totes. My back's killing me. What else? Oh, made breakfast, had some mushrooms, an omelet. Eating from noon to 6. So I had to scarf that down before the show because I don't eat on the show anymore. I used to. I was a pig. Oh my God. Anything else? Any other requests? I'm not singing. I've already done that. Sarah has arm all shook up. Probably. But I will tell you, it's not my computer. The only thing I have saved on my computer are Sims 1, Sims 2, and Sims 3. There are tens of hundreds of gigabytes remaining in my memory. Sarah, do you know Bon is obsessed with your hair? Well, that's all right. And if he can be on, he will be. If he can't, he won't. That's really all I can say about that.
I got Christian Bale screaming at me that I'm not professional.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, thank God. Isn't that weird? It wasn't my computer.
I mean, look. Oh, you having a Sims conversation with these people and no de factos back on board?
No, I was telling them the only thing I have saved on my laptop are Sims 1, Sims 2, and Sims 3. Nothing else is clogging up my laptop.
Are you professional or not? Christian Bale's yelling at me right now.
If only you would recognize I usually know what I'm talking about. But you have to argue and tantrum.
I didn't. I was going through the steps. When you're in the middle of this is the shitty part about doing something live. Like this is what. So I cleared the cache.
Wow.
And started a new window.
Okay.
Instead of staying on the same thing, I deleted the window and started it over again. I don't know. It's just stupid. It's so there's no real solution. You have to go through this troubleshooting shit. It's not like there's a definitive way to do this, right?
Well, I did my share of the troubleshooting 3 times, but it was still my fault. You knew it wasn't your computer. So
Let me guess. You're right, and I'm wrong. And you're right.
The show, Mamdami. Sorry, I apologize. I don't think he has a problem with me because I'm not Jewish.
Jeff Schick is on his way right now. Jeremy spoke right now. Mandami is there's a character on The Punisher first season, and it was a kind of an Indian FBI agent, and her name was Mandami on the show.
Okay.
I really think it was inspired by that. He reminds me of a Middle Eastern Matt Murdock, in fact.
Okay. We're not discussing it here. So.
It's Mam Donnie. I know.
Is it really?
It's Mam Donnie. Yep. Schick Happens. That's a great name for a Jeff Schick show, Tata-Toothy. Schick. That was a great name for a Jeff Schick show.
Rupert, yeah, you hate crime.
Yes. God, Sarah's talking about the fucking Sims. All right, Sarah, I'm going to.
It's more interesting than our technical problems.
No, our technical problems are great. Okay, so here I'm going to give you your choice of what we're going to do. I got so much good stuff. So here comes my folder, the Kathie Lee folder. We have the Jenks prank the whole. It's like a 17-minute segment with Captain Jenks. Suzen Johnson, you'll love this.
I will.
Suzen Johnson and Frank Gifford. The first part is the setup. So, do you know the story? He gets a hold of a tape. The Globe does. Yes. And hard copy gets a hold of it. Apparently, Suzen Johnson recorded Frank in audio and then also filmed the video of it. But they got a hold of the audio. So Howard was threatened to be sued if they played it. So they weren't allowed to. So they brought in 2 actresses to reenact it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So I have that here.
Okay.
Set up, and then the 2 actresses reenacting it. It's a really, I was going through it last night. It's a fantastic segment. I think it was Barbara DeRush actually requested it, I think.
Yeah.
Is that
The
her
good
saying the Inquirer story?
Yes.
It's actually the Globe that
Yeah, the
got
Globe
the audio.
broke that.
Yeah.
Pretty sure, yeah, it was the Globe.
I would have thought it was the Inquirer too if I didn't listen to it last night. But it's the Globe.
I miss the days of the Inquirer, the Star magazine.
Yeah,
I
you
miss
love that
those
shit.
days. Oh, I loved it.
So now we know if we get the delay from now on in, I'm gonna do that same move. So I was telling the good people in the chat that I've had so many mistakes since the days of Radio Gunk. I've had every technical problem you could have. And every time you do it, you hopefully learn something. And now I know when we get this delay, I'm going to do a cache reset, and then I'm going to start a new window.
Okay.
Instead of staying on the same one. And that it's a Google Chrome issue, the last one. That's
it's
what
an
that
ARM
is.
issue.
Oh, God. You know,
it's a clogged memory on your computer issue.
Okay, we got that. So that seems like it's in the front runner of it first. This is one. Gary Smalley counsels Frank Gifford and Kathie Lee's marriage.
Okay.
They play that tape. The Giffords and Jenners go on a cruise, and Howard fat shames Kathie Lee.
Oh, okay.
Howard.
Oh, go ahead.
Howard is asked by the media to comment on Frank's cheating. Howard buys Kathie. Listen, you'll love this. Howard buys. This is him. He's so gay. Why weren't we all over this back then? He's so gay during this segment. Howard buys Kathie Lee Gifford's clothes and tries them on. May 96.
Is there a visual?
No.
Oh, okay.
Howard makes friends and apologizes with Kathie Lee. I have a tape of her on with Andy Cohen talking about when he calls her. It's been fantastic, which he never let out. Howard shares a flight with Kathie Lee and Frank. I have the whole saga.
I remember that.
It's 26 minutes.
Oh, Lord. I mean, you
don't have to listen to the whole thing. I just have the segment all right here.
I say the reenactment of the hotel encounter.
Okay.
And then I will say the airplane. And then I don't know from there.
Kathie Lee Gifford's clothing line first exposed with the fucking sweatshop stuff.
That's good too, but it's more of like it's the story of a woman who should have realized what was happening in her business because her name is on it.
Right.
She probably had a 20-minute meeting about that clothing line every month.
Right.
And knew nothing else about it. So she let it fall into a dire situation in the wrong hands.
Take the money.
Yes.
Take the money. The clothing segment I'm talking about is great. He talks about how cheap the clothing is and he's going through it's pretty good. Again, I think the front runner is going to be the Suzen Johnson reenactment.
Of course. That's a very strong number one. Her clothing, I will say this. I had an emergency situation where I had to attend a funeral. And I had nothing to wear to the funeral. I went to Walmart and I had to buy a Kathie Lee Gifford top because I was so desperate. And it held up.
God. And Frank whipped it off you? Kathie Lee Gifford praised Frank's cheating away.
No.
Kathie Lee sends Howard a nice note about his divorce, which is a great segment in 99. Remember that when she's almost gloating, almost like trying to take passive aggressively taking the high road. When he announced it, he was divorced. He was way before that. He was checked out. Kathie Lee Gifford's Christmas special goofed on. Kind of did that, but it's a different version of it. Kathie Lee and Hoda talk about Matt Lauer's dismissal from NBC. Listen to My Heart. The Kathie Lee Gifford. So I guess she had an album about Cody.
I'm sure she did.
I believe our friend Big Black is in that. Racist Howard calls black people animals, a la Anthony Cumia. That's how he got fired from Sirius.
What year was that?
It's nothing to do with Regis. It was in one of the segments, and I just took it out. It was it was sandwiched in between 96.
Okay.
Rosie O'Donnell gets an apology from Howard. I just found that in the Howard. That's the opening. Oh, this I like. This I like. I'm not saying this is a quicker segment, but Stuttering John and Stuttering Vic get at Regis and Kathie Lee during a signing.
I remember that. That was good. If that's quick, let's do that one first, and then we'll move into the reenactment.
Suzen Johnson spills on Frank Gifford to Kathie Lee's new friend Howard, and that's the interview with Suzen Johnson. Howard has her on the show.
How long is that?
I'm gonna skim through it, so don't worry about what I have as the running time.
Okay, do the Vic and John thing, and then we'll do the reenactment.
You got to say hi to Fred Durp. Look who's here.
I see that, Fred Durp. Hello.
All right. Anyway, so what happened?
This is like Fred Durp. Welcome, and he emailed us. I know Matt Lauer's got a whole show for us. I know I'm gonna get into Matt Lauer at some point. He was at Don Lemon's wedding last year. By the way, so speaking of Don Lemon, who like this whole CNN shit with like Kathy Griffin, remember she and Anderson Cooper were doing the New Year's show, and then he had her removed, and then Andy Cohen was put in. So I'm watching that the other night, and I remember the timestamp, an hour and 1 hour and 27 minutes in, Anderson Cooper turns to Andy Cohen and goes, "I swear to you, oh my God, Andy, your hair system's holding up really fine." And then Andy looks at him and just goes, he was rattled by it, as if a drunken Anderson Cooper exposed that he has a hair plugs and a hair system. He used the phrase hair system. Andy, how's the hair system holding up? And the wind is like blowing through his hair. So Andy has fake hair, apparently, according to Howard. And he was at the fucking plastic surgery. He was at Castle Gayskull. How much you want to bet? They have the same fucking hair system.
One looks better than the other.
And his is great. It sounds like Arm and Sarah got low-key married last week, says Noah DeFacto. You have no idea. Why don't we steal away? Din, 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 din. Why don't we steal away?
I thought you were going into something else.
No, that's what that means, right? Steal away? It's like an elope.
I know, but I thought you were going to why don't we do it in the road?
Matt Lauer dated Elle McPherson. I didn't know that. Tata-Toothy. The Matt Lauer sex scandal is never to be seen again. A la doing kinds of shows with. If anybody wants to watch how the morning show with Jennifer Aniston and Reese Witherspoon and John Hamm joined the show, and that is a direct. Steve Carell plays Matt Lauer in that, and now I think Matt Lauer's suing the production. It's clearly Matt Lauer. Jennifer Aniston plays whatchamacallit. Why do we always blank on her goddamn name? Savannah Guthrie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Savannah Guthrie.
See, there was something, and I don't know anything about it. I got to look into it further. There was apparently something that came out that wasn't true about that Matt Lauer thing. That was pretty important to the scandal. I got to look into it.
On the show, they do a reenactment. It's very, very dark, where Steve Carell rapes a very attractive light-skinned black girl who's supposed to be like a production assistant, like, whiz kid on the rise, no pun intended. And he rapes her in the Olympics. They covered the Olympics. NBC covered the Olympics.
When the biggest part of the scandal happened.
And so she went, I don't know, as a production assistant or a producer, and he rapes her and ruins her life. That's what Steve Carell's character did. So they're implying that's exactly what happened with Matt Lauer. Very, very, very Lila Arciera looking, in fact, the broad in this particular episode of The Morning Show. Fantastic show. Great acting all around. Really good stuff. Okay. This is Stuttering John and Stuttering Vic. This is not a video. There is no video for it. If there was, so I have the audio and I put this is Stuttering Vic on the bottom left in my picture. So I made a, still for it. And they find Regis and Kathie Lee at some signing or some, we'll go through this.
But you guys went down to get Regis and Kathie Lee, which is, they're packed.
If you remember Stuttering Vic Vic was used because everybody started to recognize John.
Mm-hmm.
And they did this with Gary Garver. And so when John became too recognizable, they brought in people that could throw them off. And Stuttering Vic was one of them.
Yeah, out every television crew is out front and is like.
And what are they promoting?
A book they have.
Isn't it a cookbook?
A cookbook. Yeah.
A cookbook.
That's what because I passed it and I saw that they have come out with a cookbook.
Where's the list of questions that we had yesterday?
Yeah, that's right, Horatius. Right, Sarah, you know this, right? It did matter. Matt Lauer had a button near his desk so that he could lock the door and trap the women in his office. That's exactly right.
Yeah, that was part of it, but it turns out everybody who had an office had that same button.
Did you know that he was getting flown in from the Hamptons to do that show?
Yes.
Oh, it's ridiculous. What a stupid morning show. And that's when, like,
blame NBC, not him.
I am blaming them. I am blaming, as a matter of fact. And it's so bifurcated, the stuff in the morning. Like, it's not what it used to be. Like, we're all over the place. Is it really worth flying that asshole in every day? You got to be kidding me.
That show made 4 times daily, probably the money that they paid to fly him in.
Yeah, I know. But I still don't know if it's worth it. I still don't think he's so, every time they replace someone, it's like, oh, anyone could. I got to say, though, he is a pretty decent interviewer. I have to say, he's an above average interviewer. I will say that he asked hard questions the times I've seen him. The Tom Cruise thing. Yep.
Yes, there's 2 interviews. He totally nailed Corey Feldman to the wall.
Okay. You and Feldman, holy shit. You and Corey Feldman is crazy.
You got to stay up on your pop culture.
You are a core-file. Go ahead, Sarah. I'm sorry I interrupted you.
No, nothing important. Go ahead.
Stuttering Vic, a DEI hire by the Lily White Stern show. Yeah. It's whiter now than ever. In fact, at least back then they only had like 12 employees. Now they have 90 people and they're all white and Jewish. Here we go.
Yeah, I don't know where they are.
Oh, please. Can't you get it together?
Yeah, I thought we usually have them in Gary's bin, but it wasn't there today. So I'm really surprised.
You're always surprised.
Yeah, well,
Mike's
Vic,
surprised.
you got to get your chance to go out full time by yourself now. He just screwed up.
No, he had questions too.
I don't care. It's your job to keep track of them.
Maybe Vic will be able to do the job.
I don't even care. Yeah.
So anyway, Regis and Kathie Lee. So let's go first.
So,
who went first?
Me. So I'm out front, and Regis is coming into the building.
All right.
Hey, Regis.
Okay, I should remind you, even though this is like predates it by a little bit, Regis and Kathie Lee's studio is directly across from Howard's penthouse that we just talked about. So, and this is predates that. In fact, Sarah, he might have just gotten it here. Right? That's
come into the building.
All right.
Hey, Regis, how you doing?
How you doing?
Let me ask you a question for extra. Okay, Regis, it's me.
Hey,
Are you upset that David Letterman passed you by in high times?
No, not at all. I love
Why are you so angry?
Angry at what?
Oh, you never talk to me.
Angry at what?
Why does Kathie...
And who lives in Howard's building, Sarah? Regis Philbin.
Angry at what?
Oh, you never talk to me.
Angry at what?
Why does Kathie Lee feel so threatened by your wife Joy, Regis?
That's it. So what does he do? He just walks away from you?
He walks away. Kathie Lee was even worse because I tried getting her, but she would just not even she looked at me and just walks away.
And Vic, what happened? So John sent you in?
Yeah.
Yeah. After that, I went in with the tape recorder.
And did you get her?
Oh yeah, I got her. Yeah, I did.
I was skimming through this, Sarah. He was brutal. Vic, do you remember this?
I do.
I do too. I mean, I heard it live, but I haven't heard it since. So it's been we're going on 30 years ago.
You know what? I'm looking at the scene here, that Private Parts poster. I would have murdered someone in the 90s for that.
I know. Was that the original artwork for it before the real?
I think even that's a poster for the book. Just the book. So it's not the movie because the movie was later, right?
Yeah, the movie's a year after this.
Oh, okay.
Comes out.
So that would
a
be
year
the
after
book.
this.
I'm sure he did 500 different covers for Private Parts.
By the way, it's gonna. Yeah. It's gonna annoy you during the Frank stuff with Suzen Johnson it's all him promoting Private Parts. He just finished the movie, and he just can't go 30 seconds without bragging about the movie. Even
because he knows a lot of people are going to be listening to that.
The flight he's on there with is a Private Parts meeting kind of thing. It's everything's This shows you how much promotion he got. Even when it's not a private part segment, it is. He can't go 30 seconds without fucking crowbar in the movie in.
Were you nervous?
Yeah.
I heard you stuttered like crazy.
That's the best part.
Yeah.
That they get nervous and they stutter more.
What was Kathie Lee wearing? Anything sexy?
Yeah, she looked real. I thought she looked great.
Yeah, she's hot. I mean, she definitely.
That's true, Rupert. Matt Lauer and Regis had the exact opposite commute. Matt Lauer's getting helicoptered in, and Regis lives across the street from where that fucking show was shot.
She has a good look to her, but she's such a nitwit.
But when you hear her talking like about other things, which she's so annoying, like she's trying to be so humble to everybody.
Yeah, I know.
So phony.
Well, first of all, what does she do?
Humble is not a good act for her to try.
Yeah, but that's what she, she tries to act like
she's everybody.
Yeah.
Every woman.
Because I was watching some of the E-tape, and she's like to people, "Oh, how's your kid? Oh, he's so cute."
Yeah.
Sarah, do you think, I was thinking about this in the shower before, has anybody been humbled more than Kathie Lee? It's in terms of like getting to the very top and being knocked down off your horse. And she has a few of them. Like, you talking sweatshop stuff, getting cheated on. There's a third one, right? Does it right to come in threes with her?
She was just ruthlessly mocked by everyone for her Cody love.
Yeah.
But there was a period of a good 2-3 years where she was on almost every cover of a tabloid every week.
She was almost forced to be self-aware. Like, initially she didn't have, and she got so humbled by all these things, just pummeled. But at the same time, do you find it crazy that they wanted her for that Today Show after that with Hoda?
Well, she was a name. And then you need to spice up that third hour.
It kind of reminds me of like Ryan Seacrest. Like, he doesn't have fans, but they want him for everything.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anyone that says, I'm a Ryan Seacrest fan?
No, not
Does that
anymore.
exist? So does Kathie Lee have anyone who would admit they're fans of hers?
Yes, I got to tell you, yes.
Yeah, all right. If you know, I mean, I don't know. I'm talking the Yentas, the Long Island Yenta crowd, whoever. I've just never heard anyone admit to saying, I'm a fan of Kathie Lee Gifford.
Did you see the Jesus biddies in the studio audience every morning on that show?
You're right.
Sorry, I have the hiccups. I apologize.
Don't underestimate the Christian kooks. You're right about that. And the shit that they'll buy into. You're absolutely right. Tata-Toothy, I know that Jenna Bush, isn't that crazy? Here's a weird thing too, right? Billy Bush gets fired for the Trump thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
The fucking grab him by the pussy grabber in chief. Jenna Bush gets hired by NBC. Isn't that the strangest thing that they would? And she's really. She's George Bush's granddaughter?
Daughter. Well,
daughter.
Which George Bush?
Junior.
Yes, daughter.
Daughter. Okay. And now there were two of them, right? There were two daughters and
Jenna, and
okay. So weird.
You got to understand, somehow George Bush and his family became darlings of NBC. They love them now.
And all he did was shit on him when he was president for 8 years.
Yeah, of course, which rightfully so.
It's so bizarre. There's such phony star fuckers that you would shit on him in every way.
The funniest thing to me was
hire his daughter.
The funniest thing to me was when Dick Cheney became the darling. Like, okay, I remember what Dick Cheney did. Nobody else seems to.
It's similar. It's similar thing. That kind of just like, miss right now what's in front of you. And Goldfish Brain Attitude TV has a lot. It's not about we never forget. Because if you never forgot, you wouldn't like Dan McAllister is the biggest Ryan Seacrest fan we know, right after Huey Lewis, says Brendan. There's another Sable reference, Brendan. But this one's different. Brendan actually worked with this guy one summer, and it drove him crazy. It would be like you working with this guy. It would be like you working. I don't know how to explain a female comparison for him, but believe me, the only other person that would hate working with him is you. That Brendan. I've never seen Brendan more miserable than his summer with Dan McAllister and Huey Lewis. 20 years later. This is 30 years ago, Rupert. This is 30 years ago. Maybe he's talking about something. Brian Dunkelman, I know, still waiting for another job. Here we go. Stuttering Vic and Stuttering John interviewing Kathie Lee and Regis.
She could
He's
care
no
less.
Cody.
Yeah. What is the attraction to those two? Those two nitwits. Do people think like that's their friend? I mean, they're not funny. They're not entertaining. They don't sing. I mean,
when we were in the line, you had all these old women going, Regis, Regis. Oh,
it's old people.
Yeah. Well, mostly, yeah.
Shut-ins.
They have no young. There's like no young people there.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine any person with a brain would go see those two idiots. Yeah.
I never watch Monday Night Football. Do you watch that?
Sometimes.
I happened to go past it last night. Do they have a budget for makeup? I wasn't even making a joke. Frank Gifford looks like the Crypt Keeper. He really does.
Yeah.
I don't know if he had no makeup or not. He looked 100.
He is 150 years old.
But
I don't remember Frank being young. I've watched Monday Night Football my whole life. I don't ever remember him being young.
You look at Frank at age 30 in those old football photos.
Yeah.
He looks 60.
He does. And that's par for the course of how much older is he than Kathie Lee? 30-some years?
15 years, I think.
Is that it?
I think so.
We act like that was Robin. If it's only 15 years, which I think it's more than that.
I'll look it up while you're yapping.
Okay. We act like he was robbing the cradle, and that's like nothing now compared to what some people do. This is Al Pacino's wife.
God, I thought at least he'd be made up and look,
And she's got to be. She's got to be totally like staring at young guys. I mean,
23
I don't care what
years.
you.
23 years. That's Depp and Amber Heard. That's exact age difference with Depp and Amber Heard.
Tell me. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she's totally.
Frank is almost brittle at this point.
Yeah, I mean,
you can't even touch him.
Well, someone told me when Frank Gifford wrote his book, they had a party and Kathie Lee hung pictures of Frank when he was like 25 years old.
Yeah, I told you because I was reporting it from the newspaper. She had like the 16-year-old Frank.
So I have, thanks to our friend Todd Packer, and I act some of my own, but he's an amazing archivist and put some of the best specials together ever. It's insane. He really deserves to be like set for life, and some kind of internet award for the specials and the time he took to put this shit together. I have 30 hours of Kathie Lee material from the Stern Show that he put together. He has 3 parts of 10 hours each.
I want to check that out. But also, when you come across Todd Packer stuff, my favorite is his Robin Part 1. It's just like 30 hours of her being a bitch.
I wouldn't expect you to say that. He's got some of the most obscure, like take any name and he throws together just like so Frank was born in 1930. I believe Kathie was born in 53 or 54. She's Howard's age.
23 years, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Scotty Yates on the prowl.
Yeah, and he was really cute. He looked like.
Listen to the St. James analysis here. Same age couples are typically competing co-narcissists, constantly trying to get the better deal out of the relationship. Yeah, sometimes that is true. But the commonality, James St. James, like at some point, if the age gap is so deep, what the hell are you going to talk about? What do you have in common? I mean, there's just such a, and those are doomed too. I mean, I know some same age couples that are just fine. Like my sister and brother-in-law, 1 year apart. They've been married since 1990.
You look like Luke Perry.
He was an Adonis.
Yeah, but she's not married to that guy.
I said she must have that plastered to the ceiling, too.
She's married to the guy who has to go get a colonectomy every 4 months.
His eyes look like 2 pee holes in the snow.
Yeah. All right, so here is Stuttering Vic.
That's ironic.
Yeah.
A colonoscopy joke, and Howard gets some more. I can't go through Mark's friggin'. Any week I click on, Howard's claiming he just came back from a colonoscopy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, nobody. I mean, I don't. It could be fake. I'm sure half of it is, but he thinks he's going to live till he's 300 years old. Men and women have nothing in common to begin with. That's not true, James St. James. Sarah and I have plenty in common here. This is just, and we don't, but just as much we don't. But that's not true. Not nothing in common. This isn't Tom Hanks and Jackie Gleason. If a man has something in common with a woman, he gets called gay. That can be true. That can be true.
John watches Atlanta Housewives.
You're a unicorn though, Sarah. You're an aberration. You're not a typical broad.
I will watch 5 football games and then 5 episodes of Atlanta Housewives. Oh,
Tendrils go-
God. You could mute yourself.
Yeah, that's great versatility, by the way. That's great range. Tendrils go, since I was 18, I've dated 15 and 20 years older than me.
Okay.
And that's, I don't know if that's a wisdom thing or the Giants could have used Frank in the back, or if it's a gold digger thing.
Today's version of Frank would have worked.
You see, the age gap is bothering Beth now, and Howard won't do a damn. I know. Barbara's right.
I want to say, when you were playing the intro and Kathie
Right.
Lee is talking at the birthday show, you hear her talk to Howard, Beth. She's like, "You were drinking vodka." Shut up.
Oh, you caught that. Good for you. Yeah. That's great. You caught that.
Well, he's just as bad. He's just like, "Yeah, I was."
So what Sarah's talking about is during the birthday show, Kathie Lee did this kind of pre-taped video, which apparently went really well in the end. Kimmel set that up, and she lets it out in the end. I'm gonna play that after this. Andy Cohen lets it loose what happened behind the scenes, and so they're playing the footage of her at the actual birthday show. They go to Kathie Lee, and you hear Beth in the background go, "Oh, you are drinking vodka." So Beth obviously took Howard's drink while the video is playing and drank out of Howard's drink, and she was shocked that it actually had alcohol in it, like almost implying that he faked drinks or something.
Or just shut up and let the video play because you're not part of the show.
Oh, she changed outfits 6 times during that.
Mm-hmm.
I have a theory too. Howard's mea culpa with Kathie Lee, I think it was part to do with wanting that Beth complained to her that she wants to do her show, and so they let her promote her bullshit on Kathie Lee and Hoda, and so Howard apologized to Kathie Lee so Beth could get booked on the show. Right?
Yeah.
I have no doubt.
My dog.
And we all agree. She was on there a lot. In fact, I think she wanted a correspondent job. I think she wanted a regular segment. I think she thought she was getting. I really do. I really thought. There's the archives, Sarah. You asked for the archives. Here he is. Packer's a good dude. Yeah, I know him. We used to go back and forth all the time. He actually incorporated some of my compilations on there. There's about 4 of them that I made. That's in the master files. Packers are good and all, but even couldn't have come up. What do you say? Oh yeah, 98. 98 is the year that we all struggle with. It's missing half the year. I really believe Howard had it destroyed because of Allison. Allison's lawyers were looking for shit from 98 to prove he was Packers good and all, but he couldn't come up. Yeah, 98 is 98. You got to find some independent people. I have a way I might get at 98. So back to Stuttering Vic
with Kathie Lee. See what happens.
Kathie, so Public XRK Radio, tape for broadcast. Can I ask you a question? Kathie, can I ask you a question? Have you stolen Oprah's haircut?
No questions now. No questions, okay?
What did he say?
Have you stolen Oprah's haircut?
It's set up. There's all like there's a.
Oh, do you remember that hair they both had at that time?
Mm-hmm.
With the part in the middle, the shitty fucking.
Yeah, it's right there on the screen.
Yeah.
Well, we gave Vic some questions that wouldn't get him thrown out right away. Have you stolen Oprah's haircut? I figured she'd answer that because the ones we had ready to ask is it true that Frank wouldn't let Richard? Well, what is this? These weren't the ones from yesterday. Where are the ones from yesterday, Baba Foey?
Oh boy. The double team has struck again.
Oh, all Fred, where are the questions that you?
Let's say Frank Gifford's offensive coordinator was Vince Lombardi.
That could be a joke, and that could be true.
No, that's true. That's true. I think that's true. That makes total sense.
What we had from yesterday.
And he went on to coach the Packers.
Thank you. Could you hand them to me? Thank you. So hand them to me. He sits there with them.
No, he was bringing in a list.
Let's see. Do you think it's does Frank ever have to inject himself with a medication to get aroused?
Ooh.
That wasn't on the list.
No, I know. I protected you from those. Fred's out of his mind. When making love to Frank, don't you get nervous that his hip will break?
It's always great when they read the questions that never got fired off. You know, like it's because you just, even if they don't say it to them, you're just like visualizing what could have happened. Just go back and do it again, you know? Just go back and do it again.
Those are often better than what was really asked.
I know. It's amazing how the best questions don't get asked. Beth was offered the 11th hour of the Today Show on digital channel 4.2, the 11th hour. If Packer couldn't do it, then nobody could. Tendrils is right. Dilfs, not MILFs. Oprah's on TV the other day saying she doesn't drink anymore, and she was drinking way too much. Who knew? Obviously, it's working for her. Oh, stop with that sobriety. God damn it. What is you're getting driven there's no risk. Does she need a drinking coach? Do I have to fucking push in on this? Do I have to step in and become Oprah's fucking drinking coach because Stedman can't handle it? Good Lord. Can anybody drink?
Who was really Cassidy's father? You know, like stuff like that. I didn't allow that to be asked because you would have gotten your ass kicked.
Like Kathie Lee.
One begs the question, then why don't you ask it, Howard?
Yeah.
Who gets all the money? Then you ask it. Then you go and you ask it. Well, everybody would recognize me. I'm 6'8" with trick-or-treat hair. And then you ask it. Take a megaphone, hang out your window, and screaming at her because you're right across the street.
Worse stuff. It is worse stuff. Oh, yeah. As a woman who menstruates, what type of flow do you have?
Oh, I'm very proud of that one.
Have you ever been attracted to someone from another race, or does Disney forbid that in your country?
Andy Cohen asked her that. Have you ever been with a black guy? During this, it's not in her thing, but you know, it's funny. And I know you watched it religiously every day. She got edgier on that Today Show, right? Did she start getting like body and shit?
I didn't watch the Today Show. I've seen the clips that everybody else has.
Those questions would not have rattled her on the Today Show.
No,
because she got so humbled over the years that she almost has rhino skin now.
Contract.
Oh boy.
All right, let me hear what else he asked her. But what is it? She's just not answering? Do you have what's going on?
There's a whole bunch of the whole press area.
Oh, I see. So she's not even paying attention.
So you guys are behind.
No, she was she did hear the questions, and on one of the questions, she recognized all the questions, and on the first question, she had a reaction, and then she realized that it was best that she just ignore me.
I see.
I asked you nicely. Please, no questions right now.
Don't you think it's strange that somebody who has a cook writes a book?
You understand the question? What?
Says, isn't it strange that somebody who has a cook writes a cookbook?
Oh, you got it. All right.
Vic is worse than John.
That's a real stutter.
That's a real stutter. He's fucking terrified. Damn. That's so funny. I wish we could. I just got to be a video for this somewhere. It's got to pop up one of these days. Was that just part of John's job? Was he paid extra for this? No, that's a great question, Horatius. Did John ever explain that? Did he get over? He better have gotten overtime for that.
I don't know.
Ridiculous.
I think that's what brought him his most notoriety. So I think he would have done it for free, just like Grillo. Grillo says, "I'll stay on and work for free," and then later he's like, "It was a sweatshop." Well, you're the one who said that you would stay on and work for free.
I will say that the Stuttering John interviews were the brand of the Stern Show. I think that there were people who didn't know anything.
Part.
Yeah, it's the best. I mean, that was bar none my favorite. When they were doing John stuff, it was my favorite. I was so excited, and it would be like when he would delay it, when he would try to push the segment out, or he would try to tease it. How annoyed were you by that? That he would sometimes either not get to it or tease it or shit.
Mm-hmm.
It was incredible. So it's such a brand for the show, but that's a great question, Horatius.
Now
I say no. I say no. He didn't get anything for it.
The name is on the tip of my tongue. Who replaced John?
Richard and Sal.
No, before. What's his name?
Stuttering Gary Garver?
Gary Garver, thank you.
Okay.
The only Gary Garver interview that I found slightly amusing or interesting was OJ on the golf course.
Yeah.
So by then it was like the Temu Stuttering John.
Yeah.
So yeah,
he has no charm at all. He's no tact. He's uptight.
Yeah, I didn't care.
He's not good.
Me being in Oregon and only having the E show for this part, the late 90s, that was almost every E-show episode was some type of Stuttering John episode.
I got so excited. Yeah,
that was great. It was the best.
It was the best.
It was either that or a Christopher Cross interview.
There's a lot that are lost, because the E-show kind of came and went. If you didn't get it, if you didn't record it, it's kind of gone forever. They may not have replayed it. Some are out there, some are not. And there's a million of them over the years on the E-show that just you can't find them anymore. And it was filmed.
Go to the next chat comment, sorry.
Go to this one?
Yeah. I agree. That's in my top 3. My favorite one is when he asked the astronaut, "Did you ever run off a batch in the capsule?" I laughed for days.
I got so many. I don't know which one. We're gonna have to do a show on that because mine's not. I think I have some ones that are like avant-garde. I feel like I've seen them all. I may have missed maybe one or two. So Rupert, thank you. Rupert says, John at the 4-hour, $100,000 a week DJ slot of Carrick for 1 year. 7. He had plenty of money from the 2 jobs and the stock market tips from callers and Sal. And me too. Yeah, everyone loves that Ted Williams question. Gary Garver is the #2 interview of all time with Darth Nihilus and Billy Crystal. He's just so uptight, Rupert. He's just not a fun guy. He's morose.
It was like a charm was missing.
Yeah. John
an innocence was missing. John had that, especially the early days. He's just like wide-eyed and innocent with his long curly hair, asking, "Who are you again?" Oh, those were great.
You're going a mile a minute. I didn't think anyone got that.
Oh, that was great.
She's writing a cookbook, and she's sitting at home cooking.
Would you ever abort your child if you know he was going to be a retard? Would you ever have Howard on the morning show?
Did you what?
I didn't get
Would you ever have Howard on the morning show?
Oh. He's just yelling things around at this point. I don't think she's anywhere near him.
It's about 15
You could have done that interview from your house. Just yell out stuff there.
All you can hear is the stupid flack.
No more questions. That's it. No more.
Yeah.
I've asked you.
That's Billy West.
I know he did a great female impersonation.
So this is like 95 because Billy West left in 95.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this is 94, 95.
Nicely. I asked you nicely. No more. Thank you.
And everyone ignores her.
How the publicist, Sarah, the uppity, uptight, publicist who's trying to run damage control during this, and they're always so like, I don't know. It's almost more entertaining to see them freak out than the star.
Yeah, but if they don't freak out and overdo the job, imagine the wrath they face afterwards.
Oh, I know. They do it. We don't care about their career. We don't care about what they have to gain. We just want to see them rattled. But that's the job, is to maintain order there. And they get fired. I'm sure many of publicists. Have we ever gotten word of John's had publicists fired where he was such a fucking juggernaut that the publicists got fired from it as if they were supposed to control it? Is there any stories about that?
I've never heard that.
How many carrots were on Sarah's wedding ring arm?
4.
Noah de facto.
I inherited a wedding ring set. That's what I'm going to use. It has 8 diamonds.
I got a carrot dangle in front of you.
Shut up, John. Shut up.
Marge. It sounds very Marge shoddy. You're right, Barbara. The set as crude as it was the first 2-3 years on the E! Show. I know. It's incredible, Rupert. You're right. As John asked Tony Gwynn, did Vincent Van Gogh ever dress as Frankenstein? I know it's Fred Gwynn Archives. That's a great question. That's an old ass reference. Fred Gwynn.
Black. Stop it. That's a foolish question. No more questions. I asked you nicely. Go away. Thank you.
Thank you. He's always like polite.
I told you in a real nice way to go to hell. Thank you.
All right, I gotta hear that.
Don't you get it?
Stop it.
Kathie, this for Public XRK Radio, tape or broadcast? Can I ask you a question?
No questions.
All right, no questions.
And Vic just bows.
This is a press conference. No questions.
Invite the press so they can't ask a question.
Ah, that's a My Cousin Vinny reference, Regis. The Ralph Macchio vehicle. What is a ute?
Why? Kathie, can I ask you a question?
Why do you guys always have to say the name?
Well, because you want to get their attention.
I see.
Have you told?
Billy West is cracking me up here.
I know,
God, how
he's
fucking
hilarious.
great he is. God damn it, he's funny.
Kathie, can I ask you a question?
Why do you guys always have to say the name?
Well, because you want to get their attention.
I see.
Have you told
Fine. Yes, Tata-Toothy.
No questions now. No questions, okay?
No questions now, okay? No questions now, okay?
One of the funny things that Vic told me was that everyone was having Kathie Lee sign the book, but not Regis.
Yeah, they're all.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they're just walking right past Regis. So I could have asked Regis questions.
Sarah, do you think that's why Macchio was in Beer League? It's a weird guy to be in Beer League with
Maybe.
Artie. It had to be the Buchwald connection, right?
Well, he didn't yet have the never-ending Netflix series with Cobra Kai.
Isn't that crazy how well that's worked for them?
Yeah, the
Holy
first 3
shit.
seasons are great. I stopped.
I haven't seen
after
it.
that.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen
Not
it.
bad. It's told from the. Sorry, I'm sidetracking. It's told from the point of view of Johnny. He's like the
Oh,
hero.
is it? Okay.
Yeah. it's
Okay.
great.
Oh my Zabnik over here.
He looks exactly like you.
He does not.
Yes, he does.
I don't have blonde hair.
No, minus the
looks-
blonde hair.
He looks like
You have
Tim
the same-
Lynch
You have
from
the same
Iceland High School.
face.
No, I don't. Do I? No.
I swear to God, you do.
What the hell was I gonna say? So is it a comedy or is it like tongue in cheek? Is it making fun of it? Is it
There's some
like
drama. It's everything. Drama, sarcasm.
how old is Ralph Macchio supposed to be on the show?
I don't even remember, but he's like a car salesman. It's 30 years later.
He's
So-
64 in real life.
Yeah, probably early 50s, maybe.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh,
So he
no
was just
kidding.
like-
That's a weird thing.
He was just there, like, oh yeah, I'm here. Nice to meet everyone.
No kidding.
Wow.
And what do you like?
You know those old bats don't want to...
They love Kathie
Apparently
Lee.
not. Yeah, because they're like,
I go on Tata-Toothy. I think letting Billy West, not giving Billy West whatever he wanted to, is the biggest blunder in the history of the show.
Mhm.
But I just don't think at some point it wouldn't have lasted anyway. He would have been too edgy for whatever this shit is now.
Well, there's also
He-
jealousy.
Yeah, I think. Remember Howard said that his dad liked Billy West better than him,
Mm-hmm.
and that really cut to the core. There's no question of his jealousy. All of that is true. Billy West is the only one better than Sour Shoes. They're both, I don't know who's better out of the two. Billy was more, polished, I guess.
I gotta go with
could-
Billy.
Overall
work.
He could be like, he has the professionalism and to do it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that who's more talented, who knows. You could even be Sour Shoes, but Billy had enough of a polish and a professionalism to make that translate to a. Well, he was only on 3 days. He was only on.
If I'm scoring, the name Sour Shoes disgusts me. First of all,
I hate that name too.
Oh, it's gross.
Yeah, it is a gross
Ugh.
name.
But he was a little, and he was funny, very funny. But there was always like this weirdness that I found like kind of scary.
He contacted me
creepy.
on Twitter like 8 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
and he wrote me. He goes, I love you, man. He's like, and I wrote him back and just nothing, just over and over again to do the show. Just wrote him back. And
I
I'm
think
like,
that's just how he is.
Yeah, it was definitely him. I know his Twitter, and he wouldn't. It's just nothing. I tried 5 times and I couldn't get him.
It's either
Ralph-
like very strong autism or that's the shtick.
Oh yeah, or both, a little of both.
Yeah.
Does Ralph Macchio, Sarah? I mean, I saw him. He looks, as young as you think he does. Like, just
He looks
doesn't
fine.
age. Ridiculous, just ridiculous. He's 60 or something, and it is on. I mean, you knew he was going to age like this. I mean, I remember he was on Arsenio Hall in the early '90s, promoting My Cousin Vinny, and Arsenio asked him how old he was, and he's like, I'm 29. And the crowd went, oh!
Yeah, I remember thinking that as a kid. Like,
Yeah, 29,
He
that's-
was he's the cutest boy I've ever seen when I'm watching Karate Kid as the first time. And then he's 25.
Yeah. I thought Depp would have made a great Karate Kid.
Yeah.
Because I believe that he could kick someone's ass. I believe as Donnie Brasco. I believe on 21 Jump Street. I believe as Whitey Bulger that he could kick someone's ass. He has a look about him and a dark side. I don't believe that with Macchio. I believe that he would have been the perfect Karate Kid. Not that he was cast, but because he at some point Macchio has to turn into a tough guy who can handle himself and win the tournament. I don't believe Macchio could. I believe Depp could look like that. I believe that you would believe he could kick a Cobra Kai's ass. You see how I crowbar Depp into everything, Sarah?
I know. I'm used to it.
Remember the headband Macchio had? Remember Depp wore that same fucking schmata rag on Jump Street all the time? The white bandana around the... Yeah, that's the look. By
the way, one of them. And
by the way, last thing, and we need to let it play, but we need to do like a random Depp show some Sunday.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Macchio, yeah, that's a great one, Quitter. He was in Entourage. He had it was a small storyline or something. Was he in a few episodes? Or just one? Couple, right?
I don't know.
And it's funny, Artie was on that too. Exactly.
Play some so we can get.
That's so insulting.
Oh, fickle bat.
Oh, that's so insulting.
Oh, he must be deceiving inside. Why is he there?
I remember once when I did a signing with Sebastian Bach from Skid Row. No one asked me to sign. It's the most embarrassing thing in the world.
I asked you nicely. Please, no questions right now.
Everything is.
I asked you nicely.
I asked you nicely. Please, no questions now.
When?
But but she never does questions. She never answers questions. So you just when.
I asked you nicely. Please, no questions right now.
Everything is strange that somebody who has a cook writes a book.
And he just keeps going.
I know. I'm just wondering, what is he doing while he keeps yelling these questions?
The cookbooks, Sarah, seem to be a big problem for celebrities, right? One of the big things they try to do is, so Seinfeld's wife, right? Jessica stole so the gist of that book was like, you steal, and then Dan Schneider's fucking Hungry Girl. There's always a controversy with these celebrity fake chefs. Jessica Seinfeld's thing was she stole the recipe from this other woman who wrote a book about how to fake your kids into eating vegetables that you would liquefy it and put it into something yummy. And then so Jessica Seinfeld stole that entire concept and plagiarized, and then so Jerry went on the warpath to try to shame this woman and went on Letterman and stuff, and that she definitely stole that from her. I think that's right. Sour Shoes, that's right. Quitter and Horatius. He played for either in high school, but he went to Pepperdine briefly, and he got pegged. He got beamed in the head.
Yeah, rephrase.
And I think that gave him some kind of brain injury. Depp would have been a great Joker and Riddler mugshot. You're right.
I think current Depp would be a good Joker.
Oh, he always would. He's this. I mean, if you watch Sweeney Todd, I mean, that's a Batman villain, right? He looks like a form of the Joker in Sweeney Todd. Look at Noah DeFacto. Banning my ass would be like if number 4 in the top 10 things I would let Sarah do to my actual ass. What is this Noah DeFacto? You got another stalker. This is like your 5th stalker. You have more stalkers than the first season of G.I. Joe.
I don't have any
stalkers. Have to tune into the E! Show. We had our cameras there.
What else happened? That there are like so many crews there.
And what do? You don't even look at her when she says, please, no questions now?
Well, at first I was trying to...
That was a Seinfeld episode, Rupert. Remember Kramer and the fucking coffee table book? Wasn't that part of the storyline with that? But the Jessica thing came after. Yeah, speaking of stealing, Seinfeld stole her in Howard's gym, the Reebok Sports Club, from this guy named Eric Needledick. He was like it's always the same thing with these Jewish...
Is that a real last name?
Yeah, Needlelander is his name. His name. They're always like financiers or some Nepo baby Jewish dude who... It's always the same...
Get all the way up front, and there's like 7 or 8 flags.
What, sir?
No, but just play it. We got to get through it.
Okay.
Literally, and they were all like saying, "Not now," and I stepped over the railing, and they made me go back. So I walked around a little, and then I'm like, "Screw this!" and I went right ahead and did it.
Not now, you Indian bastard.
Drop dead, not now.
Get lost, Gandhi. Sounds like a helicopter circling.
The helicopter's going.
There's a helicopter in here.
Don't you wonder how Billy learns to make all these noises in the house doing that?
Where does he test them out?
Not now. There's a helicopter in here. Everyone duck.
Nicely.
Bust off, you foreign piece of crap. Have a nice day.
All I know is we've created a race of Frankensteins, guys who just go out like zombies and ask questions.
They'll go through anything.
Ask questions.
That's true, Sarah. Why not deploy like 4 people there? Right? Kick John out, then another guy goes, then another guy goes, then another guy goes. Why not have several people do it?
Because you got to pay them.
Apparently they didn't get paid. They just, oh man, it's so worth it. It's so the mark and the stamp and the brand of the show back then. It's the best thing they did. Oh, I would go out with 4 people. What's stupid Fred? What the fuck is he doing? Make Fred go with him. No one knows what he looks like anyway.
He's tearing down the walls in the studio. Of your heart.
Remember Corbin Burnson? Sarah was a semi-regular guest on Howard in the 90s.
I had a crush on Corbin Burnson. He was a sexy older man.
He hosted a brilliant episode of Saturday Night Live. It's one of my favorite ones ever.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know he had it in him.
What happened to him?
He's been in some stuff. He was on that John Hamm show that I like, Your Friends and Neighbors. He played the fuck what he's playing like a I'm sorry, he was on Mr. Robot, playing a business tycoon, as you can imagine. And Your Friends and Neighbors. He's in Your Friends and Neighbors. He played like a ridiculous white business tycoon, as you could imagine. Perfect casting for him. It's like born to play that. He's in some stuff here and there. But he was for those who don't know, he was a very regular guest on Howard's show in the, he's in Major League and LA Law. He was great. He was very candid. Major League, Roger Dorn. That's right. He was a washed up third baseman who never wanted to get injured. That movie, that first Major League, Sarah, is like Revenge of the Nerds-esque classic comedy. Mm-hmm. Might be my favorite sports movie of all time. Mario Lopez cheated on his honeymoon. That's right. Similar thing, Horatius. Was married to the hot girl in the Super Bowl Cheetos. What is her name again? Allie Landry?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't stand that guy. Did Sarah find Tom Chiusano attractive?
No.
His mugshot.
He's very boring to me.
Yeah, very boring. Corbin Burnson is great, Major League Brendan. We're wrapping this up. This is it.
Yeah, tape.
Would you ever abort your child if you know he was going to be a retard?
Oh.
Now you have to leave the building.
Would you ever have Howard on the morning show?
Have a nice day. Thank you. Have a nice day. They're also polite.
It's my turn to tell you have a nice day. Leave the country. Get in your helicopter and leave.
It's like the evacuation of Vietnam.
Your stutter is like a helicopter. Pisser.
One thing I realized yesterday that I wanted after the Hurt Reynolds interview that John really works hard on these things, and it's he did.
Oh, you don't have to say that, please.
Oh, what? I don't have to say it, but I'm saying it voluntarily.
Meanwhile, you did a great job. You're going out on more of these.
You look like
were
you
funny.
can do the job.
I'm sick of John. You're the man.
I didn't realize his stutter was that good.
Howard so doesn't want to give John credit on any level. Do you think John had Vic say that to him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He just does not want to give John credit on any level. John's
You're the man.
I didn't realize his stutter was that good.
Wow.
Or bad.
Don't bum out, John. I'm just doing that to freak you out. Things have been too quiet
You know what
around
John
here today.
said to me? He says, I got the whole Stuttering Vic thing figured out. I took him out. I had a couple of beers with him. He's just a person.
Yeah.
Do you think did Vic did a couple more things after this, right? I'm pretty sure.
I don't know.
Thanks, Guy Spector. You're not leaving us, are you? You giving us a Sky? Sky Spector says, she loves her some Sarah.
Maybe just saying thanks.
She loves Sarah and she loves Tamara Francois.
Well, she's smart. Barbara DeRush says, Corbin Burnson's mother was on The Young and the Restless for 50 years. And yes, I did watch that. Catherine Chancellor was an amazing character. She did a great job.
I think you and Babs would get along. You have the exact same pop culture metronome. You know that? You do. You do. Okay, Sarah. You asked for it. You got it. You want with fucking Suzen Johnson. Do you want to do the reenactment of the tape first? And then we'll play her interview with Suzen Johnson after that?
Yes, that's today's show, yes.
Okay. Here is Frank Gifford and Suzen Johnson. So now, just to recap it really quick, a tape, somehow Suzen Johnson recorded Frank Gifford in audio in a sexual act. And to frame him, I suppose, or sell it to the rags.
And if I remember correctly, butt stuff.
Yeah, I believe that is in there. And she also videotaped it. So the video...
I do remember like a grainy video, but I'm not 100% sure if it was that situation.
That could be. So she's selling this thing, and I think the Globe bought it off her. And they offered to Howard to play it. Howard is now getting threatened to be sued by Frank Gifford's people if he does so. And let's pick that up right here. Again, I don't think a lot of people know this or saw this, or maybe the details have been blurred over the years, but I'm trying to paint the picture. It's very confusing how this went down. I had to listen to some of this too.
I'm pretty sure you're correct.
Okay.
From what I remember.
Well, here's what's going on with the tapes. What did they say up there?
Well, they said, they basically were.
This guy on the phone is from the Globe, I believe.
Blaming you, saying that it was juvenile and to leave him alone, and that there was a court injunction.
Oh, I should leave him alone. What about the Globe? Why don't they say something about them?
You know what? It always comes down.
Here's David, Sarah. Just saying a quick hi. I'll be back on the holiday travel next week. We love you too, David. Godspeed. I want to hear all about your trip to Newark and the America's Got Talent East, where Howard made an absolute fool of himself and compromised his entire career in just a couple of weeks. You were born to live and play and stay in Newark, David. I can't wait to hear all about it. It must be tough to leave that godforsaken city.
What I want you to do, David, is Google image Myles Garrett shirtless. And I want you to tell me upon your return what it felt like being in the same vicinity as Mr. Garrett.
While I Google Edna Garrett topless.
Looks like Suzen Johnson topless.
Oh, my Charlotte Ray over here. Stuttering Vic didn't stay long, Barbara. I think he was only on for maybe the next year, and if that. Hope Airline made Suzen Johnson Employee of the Month. Isn't that? Sarah, isn't that basically what fucking
Down to us. We're the people using batter.
Isn't it weird how no one will bash the Globe?
No. Well, they know.
They know better because the Globe.
The Depp cheating story with Rochelle Hathaway is not that different than this, right?
Well, you've built that up quite a bit in your brain.
No, I haven't.
Not many people.
Not enough.
Not many people other than who who listens to us during that even know who that is.
Johnny Depp cheated on his baby mama, Vanessa Paradis, with a private jet stewardess named Rochelle Hathaway. And she looks like a cross between, what's the best comparison? Michael J. Fox is, it's tough. She's attractive. And she's exactly like yoga instructor, the whole thing.
She's fine. Now she's a lesbian.
She's also, she's bisexual, of course. Everybody in Depp's life is bisexual. Amber Heard, his daughter. and Rochelle Hathaway. She's also a firearm instructor at the tactical firing range that teaches celebrities how to fire guns from movies, which is also, I believe, how he knew her. And it's very, and she was a flight attendant. I think it's very similar to the Frank Gifford cheating thing. And that came out during the trial. So if it doesn't get enough, Depp cheated on Amber Heard with this girl. And that's what threw Amber Heard into a tizzy. It doesn't come up. The Depp team tried to bury this story. They tried to paint him as the victim in all this. He's not the victim. It takes two to tango. And they did not want it coming up that he cheated on Vanessa with her. Yes, Horatius, you're right. There were pictures taken through the hotel as well. And they're grainy. Sarah's also right. And so, but the audio apparently does exist. Has the audio ever surfaced in all this time?
I don't know. It's so long ago. I've heard audio from something. I don't know that it was this.
Barbara from the third chair. I agree with that. I'd have Barbara on in a second, Noah. De facto. The tabloid videoed it, says Scott Yates, and Susan didn't know it. So the tabloid videoed it.
How did she not know?
I don't know. They claim she did know. I was skimming through this. We'll hear what they say.
Yeah,
They'll
please.
kill you. Literally. They will
They will make your life hell.
They will assign someone to you.
That's right.
Well, we all thought it was a load of crap because Kathie Lee and Frank have given this image of being so perfect. And
yeah.
It's
and they've made us look at every aspect of their lives.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, if you put out infomercials, it's like remember when Jimmy Swaggart was running around saying that we should all be this and we should all be that, and then all of a sudden
was the big pornography is evil.
Yeah, and then he was, of course, seeing a hooker.
Yeah, David, let us know about your masturbatory exploits when you look at that Myles Garrett picture.
I don't need details. I just wanted to leave you with that image.
That's a good line, mugshot. Howard's Tata-Toothy. Howard's a bisexual, B-U-I. That's good. Max Crosby. Too bad Alec Baldwin never saw her. Oh, my James Spader over here. Cindy Clausen weighing in. Tough Turf. Remember that movie, Sarah? That's such a Sarah movie. It's a high school movie. Tough Turf.
No, I don't.
The chick from Housewives. Beverly Hills Housewives. What's the girl, the main who just got divorced? Yeah, her sister.
Oh, Kim.
The blonde. Kim was in fucking Tough Turf.
Okay, I missed that one.
Well, if Kathie Lee and Giff are going to go around talking about how great they are and like how married they are and how it's
their
the greatest.
marriage is so solid.
You got to be prepared, man. People are going to come after you.
I would think so.
They should be more like me and go, every day I suffer. Every day I want more new women. And every day I can barely hold on.
Can you pause?
See, that's honest.
Yeah.
That's an odd thing to say. It's a scary thing to say. What do you expect? People are going to come after you. You think you're so perfect. Does that mean that somebody records you doing something that could end your marriage?
He doesn't care.
That's
karma, though, Sarah. I mean, with him, with Howard. That's why everybody's coming after him. What's worse, like that, or fucking, or Emily at the Madonna play, and then getting recorded by Opie and Anthony fans.
Yeah, well, it's
right?
like somebody says to me, "You're so perfect. What do you expect? I can record you taking a crap, and without your knowledge."
Yep.
Okay.
And if that happened to him, you know how crazy he would go if that happened to him on any level.
And release it on the internet. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Believe me, Howard's got so many things like that he's had interns paid to go away that tried to sue him. He's so much shit he threw money at behind the scenes. Believe me.
You see, and that's what Giff should be saying.
Giff was very honest with Suzen Johnson. He was not honest with us.
Hey, he's quite the man. First he put on porno. Did you see that?
Yeah. He wanted to get the $5.
Scotty Yates seems to be an insider here. He says the Globe paid for the hotel room.
Yeah, so how could she not know?
I know. She definitely knew. Well, we have the interview. We'll hear her side of it.
And Giff gets in the hotel, and he goes, okay, let's put some porno on. I mean, you know, that's wild.
Talking, babe.
Let me ask you something. Don't you think that's a little weird? Because like when I know that I'm going to be with a new woman, I would imagine that that's about as much porno as I need.
Exactly.
But
I mean,
Giff needs everything at this point.
He's an old guy. He's like, hey, let's watch some porno. It's like, well, dude.
Sarah, do the math. Frank was born in 1930, or
that's what it said. Yeah.
Okay, so this is 96. So he's 66 here.
Yeah.
Okay.
To something comfortable and turn on the TV.
Yeah, you got a broad there, man. What do you need a porno for?
He should have just grabbed his wife and gone to see Private Parts. That would have turned him on enough.
That's it. So what are they saying in Toledo?
Well, they were saying that.
Now, this is 97, so Private Parts had just come out. Is he still in this? It must have been awkward. I know Al Michaels did the Stern Show like right after that. He's been on a lot too. I wonder the next time.
There was a court injunction against you from playing tapes.
Is there?
No.
We didn't think so either.
No, here's the deal. I'll tell you what's going on so far.
Here we go.
Okay. First of all, at 7:30, we have people coming in to perform the transcripts. So we have that going on. You know about that. I got some actors coming in to help us with that.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it'll be good. The actual Frank Gifford tapes, here's where it stands. So the Globe and our representatives on Friday were having phone conversations where we're trying to figure out what's on these tapes and whether or not, we could play them. Yeah. So we have the whole thing pretty much ironed out.
Barbara's so right. Al Michaels is always in the middle of everything with Howard, then the OJ phone call and shit. It's always amazing how Al Michaels gets dragged into everything with him.
Except for some legal stuff where the lawyers have to hear these tapes first, and I mean, it's a whole big rigmarole.
Now with everything else in the country going on,
Are these Howard's lawyers or Infinity's lawyers?
Probably a combination.
Combination.
Look, before you play, look at her in the bottom left. Very attractive.
Yeah, totally. Natural looking, right? Not a lot of makeup, doesn't need it. Yeah, that's probably as good as she's looked. I agree with that.
I get that, honestly, she's probably a little cold in one position, Nancy. But why would you risk all of that with a 2-bit flight attendant with fried hair?
You think Frank's I don't know, because it's got to be just, you just get new strange, as they say. You get sick of
67 years old.
What's the line, Sarah? Show me the most beautiful girl in the world, and I'll show you someone who's tired of her shit or effing her.
Oh, yeah.
That whole thing.
You're right. But why would you go out for a hamburger when you have filet mignon at home?
You'd think. Is she a dead fish? Is she just ridiculously so self-absorbed that she can't deliver in the bedroom, or got her 2 kids and you can't?
I give him props for being so sexual at that age, and I am curious to know what his porn of choice is back then. But I don't get it.
You know what his football nickname was?
No.
2 Pump Chump.
Uh-huh.
That is what it always cracks me up. That I don't know who created that 2 Pump Chump, but it always makes me laugh when someone says that, because you just pick. But it's weird, with women, you broads. It's a catch-22, because wouldn't it be that you're so attractive that I finished so fast? Isn't that more of a compliment? Isn't it more of you're not really into me? He's kind of just like the guy just never finishes because he's not really into me. But the two pump chump is so into you that he finishes after 2. Isn't that a compliment? Like, why don't you take that as a compliment?
I'm fine with it, as long as you give me another 3 minutes to do what I need to do.
That's the other joke, right? You're gonna get the best 45 seconds of your life or some shit like that.
Honestly, I'm not much more than a 2 minute jump.
You have to have a lawyer to do everything.
Right. Well, yeah, evidently. So, in the meantime, we're getting the tapes today, but I don't think we can play them today.
We have to have the lawyer.
Yeah, they won't let me play them today. I would just play them today. I don't give a rat's ass.
How can you write what's on the tapes? but you can't play the tape.
I don't know.
There's different rules for everything.
Right. At this point, I need a lawyer to just pee in the woods. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So anyway.
Tendrils is right. You think Kathie Lee incorporates the Bible into their intercourse?
I wonder if she screams out Jesus' name.
I think she does. I think Tendrils is spot on with that. Johnny Carson claims his first wife cheated with Frank. Oh, I saw that going through the stuff. I didn't know that, Scotty, until this week. All that history. It's really crazy. Angie Dickinson on Sex with JFK, the best 30 seconds of my life.
You know, there was a comment earlier about how I'm saving myself for the president. I was like, well, not this president, but if I had to pick a president, it might be JFK. But he was so hopped down on barbiturates and hopped up on cocaine Adderall that 30 seconds is probably pushing it.
How about the president of Steppin' Out magazine?
Sure.
Huh? That's the real president.
I'm not allowed to play them today. I think I'll be playing them either tomorrow or Wednesday. That's my hope.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Brendan says it's called one position Nancy. Is it an actual expression? And I think you said one position Nancy. This is Brendan being a fucking wise ass pain in the ass. This is so Brendan. Because that's sarcastic Brendan going, Sarah.
If I had to rethink it, and I was muted, sorry, I had a whole explanation there. I couldn't think of a name. That's why I paused. I should have said like one position Patsy or something. But...
Why, to have the alliteration together with it?
You got to make it snappy.
This is Brendan. He is a misanthrope. I mean, he's gonna.
If
that's the worst thing Brendan can do to you, that's not too bad.
I am never offended by him. He can insult me.
You are Brendan. You're the same person.
It's when the tone gets weird, and I can tell his tone isn't weird.
You got him figured out by now.
Yeah.
Just as long as we play them.
Yeah. What can I tell you? Well, listen. I mean,
as long as we're the first, don't let somebody else sneak in there.
Yeah, I know. Everybody else is going to sneak in, but I thought, you know what? It's just so it's so incredible because like you'll say to the lawyers will say to the Globe, we need to hear the entire tape to know how you've edited this tape, and they go, no, you just take the tapes that we want. You know, it's just like it's so complicated, and when lawyers get involved,
does it matter? We didn't make the tape.
I want to know more about the lawyers and him in general. We just never gonna. Chauncey gave us a little bit of insight that he got brought into a room, and there was fucking 8 lawyers that were threatening him, which I didn't know the extent of it. But Howard and lawyers is a fascinating subject, and are they Infinity's lawyers? CBS, whatever parent company you want to use, and his own intertwined, as you say, which I believe it is. But you know that motherfucker has a whole retainer team of lawyers that throw fucking lawsuits around to clean up his bullshit.
Yeah, I know. It really probably doesn't, but who knows?
That's
I mean, I don't run the company, okay?
Ugh.
Don't ask. So then Gifford's lawyer started calling certain people at the company.
Yeah.
And
Kathie and I have never had anal sex, and I do believe I'll use a prophylactic for this because I'm not.
Started screaming, "You can't run those tapes!" And that, of course, fell on deaf ears because that'll make us run the tapes. Don't start in with us
you're
because
not supposed to go sleep with other women.
Yeah, right. I mean, as far as I know. Don't threaten us because, quite frankly, it sounds silly because Gifford ain't going to sue anybody. He wants us to go away.
Yeah.
Trust me. You think this guy wants to end up the rest of his days in court about these tapes?
Not a chance.
No way. So it was kind of funny. So we said to Gifford's attorney, hey, douche. Not Gifford's attorney, but Gifford. Talking through Gifford. Hey, douche, why don't you come in here?
And that'll be that.
And just be part of the show.
He's too chicken.
I don't know. He might show up today. That's the word we got from the lawyer.
Mike.
Frank Gifford might show up on the show today rather than have the tapes played. Because the tapes will be played.
I hope so.
And if I don't play him, someone will play him.
You know what? The other thing I have to ask you is, did you see, I think it was in the Globe as well, that they talk about Kathie Lee and Giff being in Atlantic City?
There's got to be some way we could track down one of Allison's lawyers. There's got to be some way.
I'm not going to tell you anything.
Oh, and it's just, I don't know. Maybe they just had some falling out, and he's just anxious to spill in some capacity. Yeah, Bon Jovi is going to be along any second to play the Brendan Blow Me. I refuse to play it unless he plays it. That's his brainchild. And the feud he has with Brendan is never ending. This is Brendan here, Sarah, referencing a slow adult from my class. She was like in the classroom down at the end of the hall kind of thing. This is Nancy Cleary. And Brendan, I thought the non-redacted expression was one position Nancy Cleary. She was kind of like a slow adult in my grade.
Horrible.
Yeah, that's
Brendan, you just brought the room down.
Yeah.
Songs to him
from the stage.
I remember that.
She's sort of Wendy, the R word of our grade. Susan was married to an old guy at the time.
I remember that.
Oh wow!
Imagine being that guy, and this comes out.
Oh my God, Sky Spectre, you had to go there. What if Frank's better at oral? Oh my God, Frank-a-lingus, right? Giffalingus?
Ugh.
Jesus Christ, I can't
I'm just
even
picturing that comment about having no rubber, so I wanted to do it up the butt. I'm just picturing his old man leathery body just on the hunt for butt.
Yes, Tata-Toothy. It's March in Australia right now.
That humiliated him.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of songs?
Breaking up is hard to do.
Really? Are you serious?
I'm serious. Did you read that?
No.
Did you hear that story, Sarah? So Kathie Lee did a show in Atlantic City and started singing like suggestive marriage infidelity song. Oh my God,
did
that's
that kind of
crazy.
stuff for a while.
Yeah, just to like that's his penance,
Mm-hmm.
you know. Okay, so here's the reenactment. These two actresses come in. I don't know who they were. I got to figure out who the fuck they were. It's someone we know.
It doesn't
One
matter.
of them. And here we go.
It's a very deep role if you think about it, because you're not only playing Suzen Johnson, but Suzen Johnson the whole time she's in this hotel room knows she's being videotaped.
Yeah,
so
well, she sounds really
that's right.
skipped out.
Yes,
that's a very good point.
So now they're saying she knows she's being videotaped.
It's common sense.
Yeah.
Entrapping him, so she's got one eye on the camera, one eye on the tape recorder, I'm sure.
So as an actress,
he had these two actresses or actors. I don't know if I think it's two females doing it. Listen to the full tapes, and they wanted to get a vibe as to what was going on. So now they're reenacting it after they listened to it.
this will be a challenge for you.
It's one of my more challenging roles in the recent.
What have you done before this?
I used to do a lot of Saturday Night Live work. I was on Sprockets a lot with Mike Myers.
Oh wow!
And,
good cast. That's a great season.
She probably got
a lot
his
of
water.
plays in the city.
Well, look at Dick now. He admires you.
Yeah,
He didn't realize it, right?
You want to know who I was working with?
He didn't realize.
You remember Mike Myers, the Sprocket sketch? He had like girls dancing in the background. She was one of the dancers, I guess.
I do, but yeah.
Your credentials.
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
And it's wonderful to be here.
That's terrific.
Yeah, it was great. It was really fun.
All right, listen, you two, stop bonding.
All right.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Now, okay, here we go. You ready? Yep.
Now, are you going to be like the
I'll be the narrator.
Narrator guy?
All right.
That's
so
right, Tata-Toothy.
We're taking you now to the hotel room. All right? Right. In the hotel room, what we've had so far is some, casual meeting and stuff. I'm not going to bore you with that stuff. We get to the good stuff.
All right.
Frank begins to move close. He takes Suzen Johnson in his arms and kisses her long and passionately. This is where we pick up the action.
When someone like you comes along, it's very intriguing. It doesn't happen for me like that. I'm not fantasizing. It's just that I'm just attracted to you.
Are you getting douche chills right now? In a good way. Listening to this, like nervous.
Not in a good way.
I don't know I don't know if douche chills could be it, but this is the way of like you're very. I'm uncomfortable right now listening to this.
I'm imagining if she ever had to listen to this.
Yeah, she must.
How you are able to listen to your partner, who you think everything is fine, talk to another woman like this about you, basically.
I guess it's like reading someone's texts, I guess. Taking your husband's phone.
I'd rather do that. I'd rather do that than hear this.
You would?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very intriguing. It doesn't happen for me like that. I'm not fantasizing. It's just that I'm just attracted to you. I told you that. You make me feel so good.
Oh, I'm embarrassed. How about some cheese and crackers?
Well, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with you the rest of my life.
I think we should take off into the sunset and...
And what? Go to New Zealand, maybe?
Yeah, someplace nice. Maybe Bali.
So this is crazy.
So cheesy.
Frank's intentions were to have this going on for the rest of his life. He's trying to figure out how to keep this going.
No, or he's just saying the right things to get to the end zone.
What am I going to do with the end zone? Nice. I feel like he really thinks this is going to go on. That he's got some plan that he's just going to facilitate this as long as he can.
The only way he would do that is to keep her quiet.
Oh, I know. Billy West would have killed with this, Tata-Toothy.
I'd
You're
rather
right.
hear that.
Oh, it would have been great.
I'll
take it.
I can. The old guy, the old actor.
Yeah.
It's more of the Frank, but she is way too film noir for this.
Yeah. Well, I'll take whatever I can get. Kathie Lee didn't hear any of this. She's busy reading her Bible, says Barbara. Yeah. How a Ralph and Howard tape. I mean, I guess. Opie and Anthony did a lot of damage to him with Emily and stuff, and they outed, they did so much shit to him. They were part of the Tata-Toothy. Was an SNL reference? Gave me a smile. Gifford split her through the uprights, says Pumpkin. By the way, every kicker now, Sarah, kicks. If you kick a 55-yard field goal, it's like, oh, well, it's like an extra point. It's insane what these kickers are doing now. Like, we're so jaded by...
I wish that was the case for the Browns. We celebrate still, because it doesn't happen often.
Yeah. Frank's rap is light years beyond. Give me a call if you... So there's another Sable reference. I told you that story with Jim Verdone and Ellen Levine, where he goes, if you hear anything, give me a call.
I'll just say I remember.
He didn't know how to hit on her. That was his line at a football game.
Such pretty eyes.
They're both blue.
They are blue. I mean, do you have contacts in?
Yeah. You have fantastic legs, by the way.
The compliment causes her to squeal with delight. Now, Frank starts playing with his National Football League Hall of Fame ring.
Ooh.
He takes it off, and he slips it on her finger.
It looks better on you than it does on me.
Sarah, that would destroy Kathie Lee. If move, that's beyond sex now.
Mm-hmm.
That is the inner sanctum. It is, right. If she's got to be livid hearing this, seeing, not that she listened to this, but I think she knows exactly what happened. The Hall of Fame ring, he's letting her, that's a violation of everything. How did this marriage survive this? This is horrible. I didn't even know this part.
We need a plan.
We do?
Yeah.
Yes.
Pat Summerall, right?
You're right.
Yeah.
Ticker.
You'll be here 2 more days. I'll come back. I'll call you in the morning. You're going to be here in the morning, huh? I'll just find out what I have to do.
All right, now this was the first meeting, so Frank...
What would cell phones be like during this, Sarah, right? The two of them had cell phones.
Oh, my God. You asked that about everything.
You have more evidence, too.
Mm-hmm.
It actually would be worse.
Leaves.
Uh-huh.
He goes to the door, he takes her in his arms, and he kisses her, letting his tongue explore her mouth.
Oh, my God.
His hands roam down her back. They fondle her behind and breasts. There's a lot going on over there. Hey, look at those two. They're really doing it.
Barbara says, he pulled that same move on Kathie Lee with the ring. Guaranteed she did. That's so true. Do you know that's...
She probably wanted to wait till marriage.
They glance at their reflections on the closet door mirror.
I pumped.
What a nice couple.
Let's keep
One
you
pump
and
Trump.
me
One pump Trump.
between
One pump Trump.
you and me.
Probably.
What's that all about?
I don't know. We're just reading the transcripts. We don't know exactly what Gifford's up to
I would
here.
love to be able to interview him.
All right. With that, Frank left for a business appointment, and Susan was in turmoil, wondering whether, he would keep his promise and return.
Now I understand her turmoil. Maybe, her payment was...
I think so too, Horatius. But also too, you got to remember. He thinks. Here's a woman that is willing to go along with the program, right? It's not even just he can cheat. she's going to go along with the whole program he has to cheat on her. So that's more of what this is. And he's done, I mean, all these guys, we don't know the half of what this fucking, any of these road dogs that go away. And when he does a Monday Night Football game, he's basically going away for the week, researching the team, and he has no idea what he's doing. Once a cheater, always a cheater. And there's no, I mean, we've heard he's cheated on her like 4 times, right? Over his life, like ex-wives and stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Too many options, the jockocracy of it all. He's had his ass kissed his whole life. He's always been the football hero who has the access, no matter how lame of a fucking boring weenie he is. They have access that they sometimes don't deserve. Rupert says lawyers are good at securing the message from the phone company. They stay alive at the corporate server.
But I will say there are some cases that I've followed where you deleted the text message and it's gone forever. So I don't know how that works. I don't know what's
I don't either.
savable
I don't
and
get
what's
that
not.
either. That's why the burner phones, I guess, they use it. Globe confronted Frank while leaving the hotel, says Scotty Yates.
Whoops.
Oh, I think I remember that.
You know what you do if you're Frank? You go home and spill.
Yeah, before they get in front of it before. That's what
Immediately.
Letterman did, right? That's what Letterman had to do. Ed Rush, good to see you. Good to see you, Ed Rush. Welcome, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it rained upon Frank when he played for USC. And
read it again.
I hope everyone is doing well. What up, Arm and Sarah?
Let me read that back because John read it wrong. I'm sure it rained poon on Frank when he played for USC and the Giants.
Didn't I say that?
No. I'm sure it rained upon Frank.
Oh, I said upon. Yeah, Dan, the song parody man, would be really mad at me for not saying the Poon Hound. Would have been
You gotta
really,
get it
really
right.
upset. I think Dice said the stewardesses were hookers in the sky. That was a line in a fucking Paul Westerberg song.
God, in the 80s, the 70s and 80s, stewardesses were the epitome of, victory for a lot of men.
Yep. Nothing. But you can only do that in first class. Right? You cannot play with the stewardess if you're in coach. They've got 1,000 people to tend to. They're not going to give you their undivided attention. That only goes down in first class. Right? There's no way you're getting into everybody hits on the steward. It's the cliche. It's like hitting on the bartender or something. It only can that happen in first class. I'm not saying it can't happen in coach, but in first class, there's nobody around. It's probably a 500 to 1 likeliness of it. Frank had no problem with doing the hokey pokey with Joanne Carson while she was married to Johnny. That's right, Rupert.
I'm sure.
You know that backstory, Sarah?
No, but I believe it.
What does Frank call her? Dame and Chippy or skirt or say, kiss me, you dingy broad, you? Frank was on a plane while there's no way he was a regular.
Before you play it, I want to apologize. My mother's putting dishes away, and she's banging everything.
That's okay.
It sounds like she's dropping them all over the floor. And
That's okay.
So, okay. Ew.
You're so down to earth, Sarah. Putting dishes away, you're so down to earth. You don't have any help doing the dishes for you. Dice stole that from Joan Rivers. Actually, stewardesses are nothing but hookers of the airways. And Paul Westerberg had a song called Waitress in the Sky.
Yeah. I don't think the Globe will give you 75 G's for a bunch of fondling.
Right.
Although I think they might have, actually. I think that's almost pretty good.
Harlot,
Price
Jezebel,
tag went up depending on how much she got.
Who knows? Anyway, she tosses, she turns, she decides that she starts to decide that he's never going to call back, and she wouldn't see him again. But, of course, Frank does call the next morning because he's a guy.
He's a horny guy.
Right.
Sarah, isn't the Pat O'Brien thing a little bit like this, too? With a woman...
I didn't pay much attention to that, but...
She recorded them.
I guess, a phone call, yeah.
I still can't figure out why Frank didn't screw her the first day. I guess he really was in a rush. He was busy. How busy could he be?
He was so busy that he had to get out of that hotel room and go to another meeting.
Anyway, he arrives at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. They have some wine and stuff, and, they get back in the room. They start talking. They settle down on the sofa. Frank takes Susan in his arms. He begins kissing and caressing her.
Ooh.
The television is on, and Frank suggests they order an erotic movie on pay-per-view for the TV in the bedroom.
Please tell me the movie.
You know, Frank Gifford ordering like Shannon Tweed and Night Eyes 4 on
I need to know the movie.
I gotta know it too.
Why don't we watch TV in here? What do you have to do tonight?
Well, I have a reception.
Frank suggests she changes into something more comfortable. She goes.
Frank's life is so charmed in a way. If you think about what just anyone who like follows, he does Monday Night Football for a quarter of the year, and what does he do for the rest of the year? Like he just didn't. Like he just goes to banquets and he's constantly getting honored and doing shit.
Mm-hmm.
And the Monday Night Football game's only one day in the week, and you're just hanging out with your buddies, doing with research people doing. What a life that guy had! Like he never really had another gig other than that, you know, and he had it for years and years and years. If you work in a quarter of the season. I love Drunken High Pat O'Brien. That is a great show. I know that is such a hilarious saga. How about Skinamax, Susan? Trey, let's watch Private Resort with Johnny Depp and Rob Morrow.
8mm snuff films. That's what I.
Tracy Lords.
Ugh.
Cut to today's stewardesses are all gay dudes that hate passengers. You're so right, Brendan. You're so right. One big Jim J. Bullock on a plane.
Into the bedroom. Susan hadn't brought a negligee, so she puts on the hotel terry cloth bathrobe, which is cool. I dig a girl in a bathrobe because you just open it up. Not a lot of undressing. Well, it's kind of fun to undress a woman.
That's right.
Easy, Frank. She returns. They kiss some more. Frank walks over to the closet to undress, and she went back into the bedroom, and when he followed, he was stark naked. He walks into the room stark naked. Frank Gifford, according to these transcripts.
Yes,
and then Susan says,
well, you should just come in here and take a nap. Lay down and relax. A nice massage. Take this side if you want. Is the door locked?
I wanted to do this since I met you.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
You must have. I'm not sure. I could take a shower real quick.
You don't have to take a shower.
I'm sure you don't. You know.
And isn't that kind of weird that they're discussing whether they should shower or not? What do you think of that?
I don't know.
Like, do you think like she kind of like maybe she got self-conscious, maybe she smelled a little?
I think she was a little nervous, and so she could have been.
Sarah, wouldn't you sneak into the shower to get away from him just to make sure things were like just to get a break from him being in the same room?
Well, no. I mean, in my TMI.
To make sure the thing was recording, you know what I mean? Like to just get out of his gaze.
The shower thing isn't weird. I think it's a courtesy.
No, it totally is. I think showers for anything.
Even if you don't have an issue, just take one. It's fine.
I take showers after the show. And I've already taken one before. So that nobody takes unnecessary showers more than I do. Nobody.
Sweating.
It's all good. When you take a shower, you always are a little bit better. You're always at least 10% better than you felt going in, no matter what the situation is.
She just wanted to get him naked as fast as possible.
I don't know, like maybe she made a duty before he came, and before he came.
I don't know if it had to be that, Howard. I think
with myself,
when a woman's
Barbara.
videotaping a guy, she sweats.
Yeah, I think she's flop sweating over here.
Because I know sometimes, like, if a woman doesn't shower all day, when she takes her pants off, she can be less than fresh. You know what I mean? So maybe she was worried about it, but Frank's like, hey, I don't care.
Yeah, I like it.
I like that sweet, pungent smell. I dig it. All right, anyway, so where were we? Okay, so they begin to make love.
I don't.
That's gross.
I don't do this.
I don't either. I really don't. So many cities, and I know that in football things go on, but I don't know. Maybe because you're married.
You are too. Here we are. You have beautiful breasts.
Why do I find such a basic statement so funny coming from him?
I don't know.
Just can't. By the way, it's Jamie Cotton who's playing Suzen Johnson in this, Sarah. Brendan goes, at 68 years of age, a nap would probably be more appealing than screwing this hard.
Yeah, I got to agree.
Better than some of the barracudas I've seen you with, Brendan. Like Cheryl Roberts. Jamie. Arm admits he's on Beth's shower schedule. I do admit it, Tendrils. I take more showers than Beth does. Mine's more about mental health, I think, than anything else. It really
All right.
is. It like gets me through the day.
We're in the good part. Get to it.
Evidently, she feels self-conscious about her looks and starts laughing nervously.
Do you want me to rub your back a little bit? I can make you feel nice, too.
You're beautiful.
You wanted to be with me when you first met me?
I wanted to hold and kiss you.
Oh, God, that feels so nice. I can't even believe.
Do this and we won't have to talk, shall we not?
So
I
he's like,
want
so he's basically saying, just shut up, please.
I want you to visualize, everybody in the chat too, Kathie Lee watching this or listening to, or in some capacity, getting her hands on this exchange and what she must be. I mean, this has got to be, and there is no repentance for this. The ring, the whole thing, she's got to be just, and then to portray her life as absolutely, cheerleader, football hero, perfect, all those. This has got to just, I don't know how, you have to go to Jesus at that point, right? How else could you qualify this and come back in? Iron Mike Sharp would shower for hours, Brendan. And he has crazy OCD. One time he got locked inside the MSG locker room after everyone left. Is that a true story, Brendan? I don't know if you just wanted to Iron Mike Sharp reference.
We're at the best part.
Here it comes.
Let's go.
Frank right away, right at this point in the conversation, wants to commit an unnatural sexual act, according to this transcript.
What could he have said? Do this and we won't have to talk.
Sounds
How
like
big is the Super Bowl ring anyway? That's what
too
I'm
much
thinking.
talk.
I don't know. Yeah, what is he saying? We can do
this
I
and
see.
we won't
Maybe anal sex. No woman can talk through that. That'll shut her up. I mean, what? What do you think's going on, Robin? Give me.
I'm trying to figure this out. Do this and we won't have to talk.
Shall we not?
It's very formal. Yeah.
Yeah. What is that? The two of them are very Victorian.
Yeah, I found this very stilted conversation for having sex.
It's edited.
That's true.
So
yeah.
Isn't it amazing that talented Fred can't handle the male role during this? Why can't Fred?
Yeah, that's a good point.
He even sounds like Fred a little bit, some way.
Frank wanted to commit an unnatural sexual act at this point, but she refused because she probably knew she was on tape. She's probably into anal sex, but it's not the kind of thing you want to do on film.
Maybe wanted to give her an.
Oh my, you're so big. I knew you would be. I just knew you would be.
Oh no.
Frank, it's so incredible. So incredible.
Just kiss me and I want to kiss you.
Yes.
It's like Namath.
I know. I never would have thought that we would be like this, or I would have sent down.
There
for
you go.
something.
Wonder what that means. What does that mean, Robin?
A rubber.
I think he meant condoms.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Even though they didn't have condoms, they began having sex. I see. You're right, Robin.
Tell me how you like to be kissed.
Like this. And I love kissing you.
Oh, you do that so good. I'm so attracted to you. Oh, Frank, I can't believe that you're doing this to me. Oh, that's so incredible. Frank, you're so wonderful. I love it so much. Oh, you're so hot.
I'm gone in 2 seconds, you know.
Do you want just a sip of wine?
You have beautiful breasts.
Oh, my God. Oh, Frank.
Now, with that, Frank asks her for oral sex again. Again.
Oh, Susan, do it to me. Oh, God. Oh, God.
And then they finish their lovemaking. Now, wait a second. Before you continue here, this is unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you have questions?
Oh, my Susie Colbert
it's
over
like,
here.
Did she actually do that, or did he go in the 2 seconds?
I don't know.
That's right.
Frank said he had 2 seconds left in him, and then he goes too long. I think what I gather from this is Frank then stopped himself, and then they had oral sex.
Okay.
Again, they're talking about, like, Barbara, this is funnier than I remember. So Aram wants us to know he's tasty. Yes, Scott, they want you to know I'm tasty. I'm telling you, yeah, it's unbelievable. This is the same show as the dumpster fire that is today. This is so fucking edgy and funny and crazy. I cannot believe this is the same show.
Well, I think she's talking about the recording.
No, I know they're trying to make it sound like an old movie. It's trying to be like they're.
Yeah, but it's really weird, annoying. Just say it. Reenact it. You don't have to go film noir on us.
Joe Namath estimated he had 300 women when he played at Alabama.
Probably 500.
Yeah,
Maybe 5.
could be. It does sound like Larry King.
I mean, who knows?
Intermission.
Well, yeah.
Is that how they completed?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I get
Your
from this.
guess is that.
This is my guess.
Well, Kathie Lee would know his routine. We could ask her.
Yeah, I wonder, like...
Is there a fact checker we could check?
Yeah, I know.
What does he usually do?
These transcripts appear in the Globe. But wait, I got the woman from the Globe sitting out there. She can tell us what's going on at that point. Wait a second.
I know. I'm laughing. I'm genuinely... You can hear me. I'm laughing everything. He's just picturing Frank doing this. And Kathie Lee listening to this or getting her hand... she read this.
Candace, come in. Because we're not done with the reading yet. This is
not listening to the
Candace
show,
from the
but
Globe.
her...
She's here. I want to see
transcript.
her anyway. I hear she's pretty good looking.
We've been talking to her for quite some time.
Sarah, if you're Kathie Lee, do you just run to a lawyer with all this?
Yes.
And just try to figure out where this is going. She's trying to save the marriage, but at the same time, she's got to be with lawyers going, here it is, this is what he did, blah, 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 and how that went down.
Oh, yeah, Candace. Come on, baby. Candace, help us out here. By the way, this is Dick and Carolyn. They're doing the reading.
Hi, Candace.
Yeah, right.
Good morning.
All right, Candace.
Yeah, this one bit is more effort than the Stern Show's put in. I'd take 20 years, 15 years, Rupert.
You don't think the knock-knock bits that I've heard so much about live up to this?
This is so raw and edgy and just ridiculously. It's just to think about walking the line like this on a radio. This is such crazy shit. And getting right back to him. Allison was enjoying the company of David Simon at the time, says Tata-Toothy.
From the Globe.
Yes.
Explain something to me, because you've seen the actual videotape?
Yes.
Oh, you have?
And I've heard everything.
Oh, you have? You've seen and heard everything?
You've seen it all and done it all.
All right, because we're not understanding something here, because we're reading the transcripts in the Globe, okay?
Right.
This is the stuff from the Globe.
Right. Well, of course, the transcripts take about 15 or 20 minutes, longer even.
Right.
And we had to, exert a lot of stuff. So
I see. You abbreviate stuff.
Exactly.
All right. So I don't understand something. Giff and Suzen Johnson get into the sack.
Right.
They begin to make love. Frank asks for an unnatural sex act right off the top.
What would that be?
No. I mean, I think...
Explain it to me. I'm missing this.
Okay, they start kissing and fondling each other.
Right.
And that goes on for a while.
Oh, wait a second. Wait. Let me clean up your language, all right? You don't realize this is radio.
Oh, radio.
All right, let me explain what's going on. All right. So Giff, according to what you've seen on this videotape, this is just, by the way, hearsay as far as I'm concerned. I haven't seen these videotapes.
Yes, Judge Ito.
Right. Yeah. And I'm just reading from the Globe, so I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
All right. You're saying that according to what you saw on these videotapes, the Giff...
The Giff!
The Giff Master General...
Right.
That makes it even dirtier when you say the Giff.
The Giff kisses, he fondles.
Right.
Then they...
Dive.
Then he dives and she dives.
Right.
And then he suggests an unnatural sex act.
Right.
What is that unnatural sex? Anal sex?
Yes.
Oh, he does. Wow.
Never have guessed he was into that.
Wow. I wonder if Kathie Lee gives him that.
Surely.
She must.
It's a question.
It seems to be a big deal because the first time you're with a woman, sometimes you hold off on that sex
Maybe
act.
that's something all sportscasters like to do.
Maybe.
The first time you're
Mr.
with a
Albert.
woman, aren't you just like, you're so excited, you just want to do the regular stuff?
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised even he asked for a porno tape.
He did.
Yeah.
When he came, well, she had the TV on in the room.
Right.
Susan, in the old days, we had 3 running backs in the backfield, and we called that third input just like this.
I understand.
And they were previewing some of the erotic films.
Right.
I think he was interested in that, but he couldn't get the pay-per-view to work.
Oh, really? He couldn't?
Right.
What's wrong with him? What is he, a mental midget?
Too excited over it.
You think they'll do that on the Christmas special next year? Kathie Lee and Giff watch a porno tape?
That's hilarious. So Frank can't operate all the time he spends on the road. He can't figure out Spankavision.
Well, he probably didn't do that when he was on the road because she would look at the hotel bill, probably.
She would look at it, or ABC would look at it.
Yeah, that's true. And how embarrassing.
Because don't they have? He has to explain his expenses to them.
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
I think it's both. I think it's especially ABC.
I wonder if they have, because Kathie Lee's such a religious zealot.
Right.
Would they be into porno in her home? Probably not.
I don't think Kathie Lee would go for that.
All stuff he doesn't get at home.
Does the Globe have cameras inside Kathie Lee's house so they can get pictures of that?
What does he actually get to do at
You
home?
don't have that.
No.
All right. So anyway, so we're at the point. So okay, you're saying that the GIF asked for some anal sex,
right?
But she doesn't give it to him. Do you think she didn't give it to him because she knew she was on camera?
No.
Do you think she didn't give it to him because she's just not into it?
Right.
Right. One never knows. Plus, that's a big move for a woman to work into. You got to work her a while.
Time. I mean, you do that with a guy first time, he's never coming back.
And plus, you don't ask permission. You just do it. You know what I mean? If you're going to go for that, most unnatural sex act.
Just be there.
Yeah, you just kind of right, as you've said. You let that. You just do. If you have to ask, there's a problem.
How do you like his formality? He says, "Shall we not?"
Yeah, what is shall we not? I don't even understand that.
That's something he learned in finishing school.
Right. He asks her for it, and she hesitates, and he says, "Shall we not?" And they move on to the next step.
Can I ask a question? Something that I'm confused about.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Michael Eisner, Tata-Toothy writes a scenario. Michael Eisner's the boss, I guess. I don't know if he was with ABC back then. Let's just say he was. And he has to explain his hotel bill to the fucking executives. And he goes, Frank, what's up? What's up with all the porn during the 49er Rams game? Oh, man, that conversation had to have taken place. Remember Howard was on the air complaining that NBC would not reimburse him for the hotel minibar. Oh, that's right. Rupert, you got some memory on you. The AGT, and they went through that with my consulting firm. Oh, it's a great memory you have, Rupert. Show you. Thank you, Sky Spectre. Once again, you say the nicest things. We love you, Sky Spectre. The only thing that can make Sky Spectre's night complete if Tamara Francois shows up at the buzzer. Believe this happened. Was it a New York City hotel? Yates knows his Frank Gifford.
Before that, he says, you have beautiful breasts. Yes. And her response is, oh, I wish I hadn't eaten. Is she nauseous at this point?
No.
What are they doing? I mean, is she like moving her shaking?
No, I know why.
She feels a little fat because.
Why,
yes,
Sarah?
That's why.
She feels bloated?
Yes.
Like insecure kind of thing?
Yes, because the act sometimes, if you feel that way, the act, not that this has ever happened to me, I swear to God, but I would be afraid that something would happen. Like a noise would be heard.
By the way, we have temporarily lost monetization on our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left. Hit like and subscribe, please, too, right now while you're at it. I'm begging you. Right effing now. Venmo, upper right, or buy me a coffee in the middle. Thank you so much, everyone. We love you.
The last video did very well, but you got to hit like when you're in there.
Yep, please hit like.
Even if
I don't know what it
mean
does to this day, even if you don't mean it. Hit like. Thank you. And it's not going to show you. There she is. Hey, Tam Fran. I'm at work. I'm at work today, Tatas. I just got on. There she is, right on cue. The Tam Fran signal went out. And there she is. Everyone's been asking, and I mean everyone's asking for it. Porn movies show up as a move ad. And so now, I think back in the day, it used to say teenage tit freaks. And now it's just
how does Scotty
general.
know that?
How does Scotty know that, right? What does your bill say, Scotty, when you ordered Night Eyes 6 with Shannon Tweed and Andrew Stevens?
Backstage sluts, too. That's a real movie.
Teenage tit freaks.
Well, she feels a little fat because she ate lunch and she's feeling a little heavy.
She's feeling a little bloated.
Heavy and bloated.
I see.
So that's why. That's
she doesn't feel that she's out of fighting weight. That's what it is.
Yeah, I understood that. I understood that a woman is very sensitive when she's in the nude and wants to look her best for the GIF. The GIF is used to seeing Kathie Lee, who takes very good shit.
I was just going to say that Kathie Lee.
All right, shall we get back to the act?
She's comparing herself to Kathie Lee.
Candace, the expert from the Globe here.
We can ask these questions.
All right, so now we're up to the point they've just finished their lovemaking, and and just let me clarify this.
Yes.
So while they're making love, the GIF says, "Oh, I'm only good for about 2 more seconds,"
right?
And so they switch to back to oral sex.
Right, and she says to him, "Do you want a sip of wine, just a sip?" And that kind of stops the action for a little bit. They sip some wine.
Oh, they did have the wine.
Yes, they did have the wine.
I think Barbara's talking about private school with Matthew Modine, Phoebe Cates, and Betsy Russell.
I don't know, but she's right with a lot of the Cinemax movies.
She's
were
right.
Like that. And Red Shoe Diaries was like that too.
Yep. David Duchovny.
The wine. And then
my wife usually has to hit me over the head with a hammer to get me to slow down. I go, oh, I've got about 2 seconds left. Then she hits me.
Well, Giff is nothing if not polite.
Giff's a gentleman. In the middle of it, they drink wine?
Yes. Well, they had the bucket by the bed.
See, when I'm on the verge, I'm telling you, there ain't no wine.
It sounds like Giff is really into wine, too, from the
Definitely into wine.
Definitely. Because the wine is everywhere. He'd had a couple of glasses of wine before the meeting, and they're still drinking wine. And
the wine kills the guilty conscience. You know.
He likes wow, Giff is really into wine.
I know. When I finally break down and have sex with a strange woman, I'm going to drink a lot of wine.
I'm just juxtaposing this with everything we think we know about Kathie Lee. The pristine homemaker, the lovey-dovey wife, the perfect, that her husband sloshed on wine.
Well, actually, Kathie Lee likes her wine also.
She does? Really?
She does.
They enjoy their white Chardonnay.
I mean, that became like the calling card of the fucking Hoda show. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Just 2 fucking winos. That's the wino forever.
Together.
I have 40 cases at home, so I'm just ready. Come on, baby. Come on. All right, now we're
Tendrils. No, I love Betsy Russell. Tendrils. I'm so jealous. So jealous.
Reading the transcripts from the Globe. This is the new issue of the Globe where they actually released transcripts. Frank and Suzen Johnson have finished making love, and let's pick up the action.
Okay. You okay? You okay, sweetie?
I thought about you. That's from the day I met you.
I thought about you so much. I just never dreamed. Oh, you don't even have a pillow under your head. Bless your heart.
Well, my head is fine.
I'll get you a nice wet towel. Oh, please, stop looking.
You have such a great personality. You're so quirky.
Listen to you.
Oh, God.
You're sexy. You're handsome. I love the way I feel when I'm with you.
I'm very comfortable.
I know.
From the moment I met you. Now, let's spend some time with each other. I'll just find you. I've got the numbers. What's with the husband? We gonna run into him? Huh?
No.
Oh my God, Kathie Lee! Oh man,
I want her to ask about his wife. I don't know that she does.
Tamara, we brought Pat O'Brien up before. It's very reminiscent of that. That's
No,
right.
This is 10 times better.
This is 10 times worse.
So anyway, Frank. Hey, it's like we're right there.
Right.
Frank began talking again about his daughter, Vicky, and her wayward husband, Michael Kennedy, which is interesting. Why would he bring that up?
I don't understand.
It's very ironic. I mean, he talked about his daughter quite a bit. And, of course, this was all the unfolding that same week.
Right.
And a lot of the reason why he couldn't spend more time with her was because of the events with his daughter.
Yeah, he's full of it. He just needed an excuse to get out of the room. He'd finished, and he just wanted to get the hell out of there. You're so damn perky. I like that.
Perky.
Isn't that what they call his wife, Perky?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's Kathie Lee.
He must dig perky chicks.
I think so.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And when she went to get the wet towel, she didn't want him looking at her naked body.
Right.
Yeah, because she's feeling self-conscious, but she's got a good body, right?
She has a good body.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never thought of it.
Gee whiz, no one ever does that for me.
Isn't the jockocracy crazy, Sarah? Just the Kennedy connection with him and everything. Michael Kennedy, Frank's favorite son-in-law. It's just the life of privilege and it's just endless, right? Then you're linked to the Kennedys and shit.
If you look at Frank's daughter, the one that married the Kennedy, it's Frank in a wig.
Yeah, it is. Then the granddaughter died the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a sad story.
He just had kids too. Very young kids.
35, right? She is?
Yeah.
Is that like a never mind. Is that like that's pretty nice though.
Well, for $75,000, she's probably going.
Yeah.
Right?
Now that's a figure that's been quoted, but
Yeah, what's the story, Candace? How much money did you pay her for the for doing this.
Okay. Well, I can tell you that we pay our sources and we pay them well for
Right.
stories, but I can't give you the specifics.
You're not allowed
But
to say how much.
The 75 was thrown out by someone on.
You're saying that's too high?
It's not accurate.
It's not.
No.
More or less.
I can't say.
Really?
Could go either way.
So Rupert copy and pasted. He just wrote this out. This isn't from Mark Friggin. He writes, Frank Gifford tapes today. Don't count on hearing these tapes. The Globe is giving it to Howard to play, but they're so tied up in legal crap they may never make it to the air. Howard also said the district attorney office probably won't be doing anything about Frank Gifford committing adultery, but they may go after the Globe for obtaining the tape illegally.
Well, I don't think they did.
And then Scotty Yates goes, the next 2 weeks, Kathie Lee did not wear a bra. Sarah, you said that last week, right?
I said that last time, yeah.
Yeah. I know. Thank you, Rupert. Thank you for the addendum.
You know what gave it away? Howard also said.
Yeah, I know. It's such a Mark Mercer.
All right. Because I'm willing to seduce women for $75,000.
Why not?
I just haven't found any that want to be seduced. As soon as I find one, though, I'll call you guys.
Why not round it off to 100?
God, I'd say $1 million.
70. Why don't they 100? Just make it 100. Or could she have said $1 million back then? Those
I would.
rags,
I don't care if
a
she
lot of money.
I would.
Get a lawyer and negotiate with them.
I don't know if a lawyer would do that.
Well,
before.
just like it. I don't know, but you're right. She had them over a barrel, and she's just such a rude that any figure she just went along with it.
Mm-hmm.
To get anybody into a hotel?
No, not even my own wife. Anyway, let's get back to the action. Frank says he starts talking about Michael Kennedy.
He's a smart kid. He really is. It's just he's an alcoholic. A year ago, he went to rehab and came out and never had a drink since. He transferred the whole addiction to sex. Wow.
Is it with other women, you mean, or just...
Well, he wound up screwing the babysitter.
And then he tells Susan why she means so much.
Wow.
And here's Frank doing some love talk after, because you got to do this because you just had sex with the woman. You're trying to get out the door. Right.
Every now and then I need to get away. That's what I saw with you.
You know, we all need that. To step out of our roles a little bit.
I think you have the same thing. We can help each other.
Oh my God,
being with you.
That's the stuff when it gets like intimate, when it gets like outside of the just mere tryst. That's when Kathie Lee gets enraged.
That's why I hope he says, because I don't remember. I don't think he does, but I hope he says something about her.
In his pussy fog mind right now, he thinks this is going to go on for a very long time.
No, he's also ready to go to sleep.
Yeah, but I mean, he's just not equipped to keep this going. And he doesn't know he's being set up too at the same time, but he really just couldn't look worse. Just everything he wants her as a gumad for the rest of his life.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's setting up. Thank you, K-Dong, J4B.
Thank you.
Thank you for the compliment, K-Dong.
I like seeing new names.
Yeah, I like all is good. I want to know the backstory behind some of these names too. How do you become? What is the origin story of a K-Dong?
I don't want to know.
The way you touched me yesterday, the way you touched me when you first met me, when we first met one another. I knew you weren't someone to go after another woman.
I have not been with another woman for 10 years.
Oh,
wow. So Frank's got quite a rap, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's full of it.
Doesn't it seem to you like they're not even talking the same?
She'll also divulge stuff they've done before this too. So Kathie's going to get more of. It's not just this. This has been going on for quite a while.
Well, he says 10 years. So they had been married about 10 years.
Okay.
I don't believe that. Because why would you tell this woman you're trying to woo? Oh,
yeah.
You're the first.
Yeah.
Why would you tell her, oh yeah, you're the 15th?
There's someone in another hotel right now in another flight. The Seahawks Cardinals game I just did. There's another Suzen Johnson waiting for me in Seattle. Thank you, Barbara DeRush. We love you too. Hey, Deardoff. Hey, Dan Deardoff. I just got anal from that steward.
If this goes to a part 3, which I don't know, but if it does, okay. If it does, you may have to skip part 3 and do another before I can join you again, or we have to do it on a Saturday.
Well, you want this. You love this. You love this. So I'll do some other Kathie Lee thing that's not maybe the sweatshop stuff with David.
Okay, that works for me.
And Bon Jovi. My God, this is good. Thank you, Tamara. I heard this in bits. It was gone forever back then if you didn't catch it. So some of this is new for me again, too. I didn't catch all this either. Back then, it was hard to catch the whole show.
No, they're on two different conversations, it seems to me.
Well, I think Frank's hinting around that he wants to set up a couple of more visits. Yeah. And she's like...
But I think it's much like you say. He's just trying to get out of there.
Yeah. Anyway, so Frank's referring to his time with Kathie Lee, who we wed October 18th, 1986.
I told
10 years.
I had met somebody I really liked to be with. I mean, walk a beach with her, climb a mountain.
Oh, no.
All right, so Frank tells her he has to be in Greenwich, Connecticut that night to co-host an event, but he's going to call her.
Talk to me while I get dressed, will you?
See, Sarah, his life is just one big Greenwich, Connecticut banquet where he he works 1/4 of the year doing Monday Night Football, 1 day a week. What a gig that is.
It's a weird request, too. Talk to me while I get dressed.
It is weird. Did you, who's big back then? Do you think Neil O'Donnell will be the Steelers quarterback for the rest of the season? What is the deal with Barry Foster?
Really, I hate to do it, but I have to. So,
Troy
where would you be?
I always have my cellular. Just say, Susan. I'll know right away.
The spirit flight attendant.
Disclaimer at the bottom of the Globe article. It says, this tape has been edited for offensive language, which was cleaned up or removed to avoid upsetting Globe readers.
Yes, I was like, wow, what the
And your listeners.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you cleaned it up for radio broadcast. It actually met broadcast standards.
Yeah.
Whatever those are. I haven't been able to figure them out. Wow. Well, first of all...
But the other thing is now, that was the second day she was in town,
Cordell
Stewart. No, actually, she was in town... I think she arrived on Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday. So, but before, when they had conversations about when...
That was a Steelers-Cowboys Super Bowl in the 95-96 season. So it was like Neil O'Donnell was the but all I'm saying that is like Frank doesn't know how to talk about anything except football. Like what else is his life, right?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of Renaissance man is he? He has nothing else going on but football.
No.
I mean, really.
Gotta get ready for the next Christmas special. Pick out the turtleneck sweater for the next Christmas special.
When they were going to meet up, he had said that Wednesday was his free day. That's the day that they had originally planned to meet together.
Oh, but did he ever call her again after?
Yes, he called her on Friday. He told her that he had to go back up to Boston because there was more problems with his daughter. And then he called her when she got back home to say that he was going to be in Orlando.
Right.
And that they might meet up again in June.
Oh,
he's got a cool...
We're going for a long...
Howard, they're going into his life. Howard's about to say what I just said. How his life is it's just so charmed. It's one big has insane free time for someone who has that gig.
Honestly, after the CTE he suffered in the leather helmet days, let him have a few years of nothing.
No. Why can't Tamara Francois have this level of free time, Sarah, right?
Me.
She's got to work. And you.
Not. He got a cool situation. He gets out of town a lot, you know?
Not anymore.
Yeah, I guess not.
That's right. He's on a short leash now.
Robin, some guy called us and said that when they were in Atlantic City, Kathie Lee was performing, and she started singing embarrassing songs to Frank from the stage.
Yeah, she was really, really ridiculing him and singing "Who's Sorry Now, Whose Heart Is Aching."
That's from Barbra Streisand, right? The Bee Gees and "Who's Sorry Now."
I don't know.
What kind of fool tears it apart, leaving me pain and sorrow?
Your prime. I'm starting to think your prime was like the late 70s.
No, my father had that album. He fucking ran that Bee Gees Barbra Streisand collaboration into the ground. And I just had a memory. Seriously, he loved the fucking Bee Gees.
for breaking each vow.
And she was
and he got up after a while and
left.
Yeah.
Well, you guys know everything.
And she's obsessed with Barbra Streisand, right? She thinks she's a fucking Dollar Tree Barbra Streisand knockoff when she sings.
Well, she
That's what she's going for.
I always thought she fashioned like her late 90s singing on that Barbra Streisand, Celine Dion duet.
Yep. Quitting stewardess's cold ass turkey. Sarah, is this available? Can we? Is Kathie Lee singing? Does anybody have that at Atlantic City?
I don't know that anybody would hold on to it long enough to put it on YouTube.
It seems like everyone's seen it except me. I don't know. I would love to fucking see that.
But those were stories that were talked about like every night after this scandal on like Inside Edition and hard copy. They'd show a clip.
And he's there watching her sing this?
I don't know that I think she was touring alone.
Do me a favor while I'm playing this. See if you can go on YouTube and just see if anything surfaces. It's no big deal. I just feel like there's someone who's rolling a video camera back then.
Man.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not like they had to go.
That's a Journey song too, Rupert. You're right.
They were right at
that was an
a casino singing.
Candace, I don't understand something. How did you guys in the
who's
Globe
crying
find
now?
out about this? In other words, she called you guys?
No. We found out that she and Frank had been having this long-term relationship from a source.
Oh, I see. So she must have squealed to one of her friends.
So I'm not sure exactly how it happened.
I don't think that's called squealing. I think that's just called talking.
Confiding.
And we've got nothing to be guilty of.
Well, remember that like her album, like that song "Only My Pillow Knows."
Yeah,
it's about Frank cheating.
Of course, yeah, man. You said that fucking Dolly Parton wrote it.
Yeah, co-wrote it, I think.
How did she get Dolly Parton to write it for? Like, what was her stake in it?
I have no idea, but I'm sure she earned 5 cents.
Dolly Parton, I didn't realize, is like this virtuoso songwriter. I didn't realize the extent that she writes songs and shit. She doesn't get enough credit almost.
She wrote the Bodyguard album, or the Bodyguard song.
I didn't know that either until like years later. The Kathie
I don't see anything.
Victoria Principal broke Andy Gibb. Oh God, I love me some Vicky Principal.
Those cans.
God,
those Dallas
she's
cans.
Stunning. She's stunning.
I know.
And the natural beauty, and she really kind of resembles Kathie Lee in some way.
There is one scene in I think it's like the second or third episode of Dallas where she's in a tight white turtleneck sweater and they're dancing at the disco. Very cheesy. It's very cheesy, but you got to watch it if you have a thing for her.
She said it was her on cocaine and she chose cocaine. Oh, okay, Victoria. That's a real quote. Wow. Look at Rupert, man. He's just got one big fucking. He is a great research guy.
The only thing I can find. Sorry. The only thing I can't find any of the performances, but I do see the Bonfire did a 45-minute show on Kathie Lee Gifford singing. So I may have to. But
it's not necessarily that. It maybe it's in that incorporated into that.
But I may have to listen to that at work.
You're not supposed to confide. Once you confide, that's it.
Look, I don't want to hear it from you.
Right.
Even he says he told a friend of his.
Oh, he did?
That he met someone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, he's a dope. I mean, there's no excuse for that. What a dummy. So, okay. So she confides in a friend.
Right.
Okay, go ahead.
The friend squealed.
The friend called you guys.
Well, the friend actually...
That must have been some friend.
told someone else who is a regular source of ours.
Oh, man.
And that's
Good
how
Lord,
we first learned about it, and then we started doing some checking into it.
You guys are like Hitler Youth.
But can you imagine that Suzen Johnson knows someone who's a regular source of the Globe?
Yeah, well, every third person in the United States is a regular source of the Globe. That's the way I figure it. So you got to really keep junk to yourself. So in other words, what you're saying is the source calls you, tips you off, so then you guys get in touch with Susan?
Well, we got in touch with friends of hers to see if we could ascertain whether this was true, whether she was having a relationship with him or not.
Right.
And it turned out to be true, and the rest, shall we say, is history.
So the rest is that you guys meet her, and then she agrees to be videotaped?
Well, I can't really speak to that. I mean, it's just something that I'm not.
Yeah, but my question is, if she.
This is like a Donnie Brasco sting operation, right? You just wired going into her. It's just like it. It's the same thing. the FBI would do.
Do you know what I would do if I had the money? I would have crippled the Globe financially if they had done that to me.
With a good, I'm sure there's a zillion lawyers would love a crack at that, right? What you could do to them. Holy shit. It's just life is ruined. I mean, it's just both of them. I don't know who's it more embarrassing for, Kathie Lee or Frank?
Well, Kathie Lee, but
I think so too, because she stayed with him and turned to Jesus and the whole thing. And after you hear this, like, what? That is not. Are you Hillary Clinton does that, stand by your man stuff, and like, is it strong? Is it strength to stay through it and work through it, or is it strength to not stay? To say fuck you.
Probably not.
I'll never get this Frank stank off me.
Yeah, this is the Johnson stank.
Yeah, you'll never not think about it.
Unintended.
First time hearing this, Jamie Cotton. First time hearing. I always thought people from Frank's generation were uptight about it, and they'd be going down. It's a different, in the jockocracy world. Jamie Cotton, they just don't know the word no. They've had this shit thrown at them since they were in fucking middle school, and they think they're never going to get caught. And there's a crazy sense of entitlement, and this is never going to end. And Frank is as old as he is. He's 67 here. That's all he knows is the word yes, and he's been getting away with this forever.
And all he's worried about is getting her pregnant. He thinks sex in the anal region without a rubber is safe. He doesn't know about AIDS.
No.
If we're having this long-term relationship, why was she so willing to turn him in?
$75,000. Right? Don't you think? Do you think it's the money that persuades people?
Probably hadn't come up with
I think that money can be very persuasive.
Right.
Yes. Cha-ching.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is Gift is being cheap.
Yeah, he should have given her some gifts.
That's funny, Tata-Toothy. John Madden took a bus from venue to venue. That Kathie Lee made him do that from that point on. I don't know if it would stop him, though, unless she got on the bus with him. But she's working every day. That's the other thing. She's ridiculously busy. She's a total fucking, fame whore, doing every single thing that comes her way. So he's got her out of her hair.
That Regis and Kathie Lee book signing for the cookbook, I probably would have gone to that.
She has an exchange with Dan Schneider's wife, and she calls him, "Who's that beautiful husband of yours, Dan?" She says to him, like, isn't it so? It's
good to her. She wouldn't have done that.
Right.
He did give her
if this bus is a rock.
Oh, gee, that's nice.
And he autographed it, too.
He doesn't know how to treat
How great would it be, though, if Madden cheated with Kathie Lee to get back? That would be so funny. That would be great.
I had Hungry Girl cookbooks. I didn't know she was Dan Schneider's wife until you told me.
I know.
It rocked my entire day.
My cousin told me the whole history of how they hooked up. It was at the Nickelodeon website. Initially, she was working in Nickelodeon in some capacity, and he was working. He knew her through the website, and then they hooked his. And the fights they must have behind the scenes after that fucking Nickelodeon special came out on HBO Max. Must be insane.
I think she stays in her wing. He stays in his.
I think so too. She was on. If you looked at her Twitter and her Instagram, people were sending her foot fetish videos and basically kiddie porn from Nickelodeon that he was having filmed of bukkake shots with Ariana Grande, underage girls. Like, they're all ridiculous, inappropriate scenes he was filming with tweens.
But if you don't think like celebrities, quote unquote, and politicians, they'll post something and then they mute it immediately. So they don't see the comments, they don't get the notifications, they don't know what people are commenting because they don't want to know.
You don't know what slips through, though. You don't know if she's the curiosity.
If it's muted, nothing's going to slip through.
There's no way she's been able to hide from that. And because people were just pummeling her. I went on her timeline. It was insane. It was insane.
She's not going to bother posting if she has to see the comments. She's not going to.
Or she has some assistant do it for her. Right? Policing it. So she doesn't have to look at it.
I just think it's muted immediately.
Yeah, of CBS said his RV hid the fact that he quietly supported a second family. I didn't know. Jesus Christ. Sex tape, Madden would have screamed Brett Favre and he came. That's so funny. Yeah, Madden was obsessed with Brett Favre. Like if Frank Caliendo did that, that's so funny. Frank should have caught on as a spokesman for Viagra instead of Bob Dole after this. That's funny, Brendan. Right? Would he have taken that endorsement? One thing to be cheated on, but it's also collusion to broadcast this shit.
Yeah.
Kathie Lee is a strong road. Do you think Bob Dole was
I think he meant broad.
Oh, he said broad. Okay, instead of strong broad instead of road. Okay. Here we go.
Chippy.
There you go.
You can give her a little cash.
There you go. Gift was
Nice
stupid.
book. Love that book.
A girl isn't sleeping with you, Gift, because she wants your book.
Yeah, dude. Take a look in the mirror.
In which he said he would never cheat on Kathie Lee.
Right. Yeah, well, yeah, good luck.
Well, he didn't know what he'd written.
Why aren't guys honest? Why aren't guys honest like me and say, look, every day's a challenge?
Because their wives.
Right, Dick?
Oh, yeah.
It is, man. Every day you want to get laid.
Their wives, like Kathie Lee, like to go out and tell everybody they're in better shape than everybody else. So they go along with the lie.
I see. Well,
could be.
Dick will agree with anything.
There's smoke coming out of Dick's head. He can't figure out the whole thing. All right. So anyway, so what you're saying is that so then you get into the hotel. And how the hell do you get all the video equipment and stuff hidden? Where do you hide the camera?
Oh, that was they're very.
You're good experts.
This is so Donnie Brasco.
Right, who do all that.
That's right.
Man, how many camera shoot is it? 2 or 3?
How many?
How many cameras do you use?
2.
2 camera shoot.
They're better than the FBI, Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
This is crazy shit there. I mean, they might as well just collaborate.
I would use the 5 camera shoot. I would have gotten every angle.
Just a second.
So how many people have seen the videotape?
Oh, very few.
Really?
Yeah.
How many would you say? 5?
3 or 4.
3 or 4
Did
people.
you have a big screening room, or did you?
No, and no popcorn either.
So were you one of the people who actually got to watch while it was going on? Like, were you in the videotape room?
I was nearby.
In a truck? Were you nearby in a truck?
No, not in a truck.
You don't have like
Were you watching it as it happened?
Yes.
Wow. Did it get you horny?
Wow.
It did.
Surveillance room?
Was it really that erotic?
In the van across the street with the headset on. Oh my God.
Does Frank have a good body?
Yeah, he has a nice body.
Really?
Oh,
it's
so
for my taste, but he has a nice body.
Like, is it all sagging and stuff?
No, he's in very good shape.
Really?
He's in very good shape.
And
he has a magnificent manhood.
Really?
Wow.
Oh, jeez, I'm so jealous. Wow.
I like playing this character.
Yeah, Dick, stop identifying.
That's what Howard was getting to. Like, he wanted her. He was trying to guide her to that. He loves hearing this.
Well, yeah. Magnificent manhood.
So was there like a lot of danger in the room, that sense of they were getting away with something and that heightened?
I think there was a lot of passion.
Yeah, I'll say.
But I don't know. I think he was totally unperturbed by his surroundings. I mean, he wasn't looking for anything. He was very relaxed.
I'm surprised he didn't use a rubber. You know, guys from that generation don't use rubbers.
I think it is a generational thing.
Yeah, it's a generational thing.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's the same show. That's the fucking shit show dumpster fire that's on today. I can't believe this is amazing what they used to do. Oh God.
He wouldn't even talk about this today.
He wouldn't even bring it up. You'd hear about it maybe a month from now, and it would be the most sterilized way possible.
Hey, guys, like me, I'm
They never wore condoms, and so he's not going to do it now.
Well, wouldn't you be petrified, like even getting caught that way? Because, like, you could get some, like, even if you get, like, just even, like, what do you call those things, those bumps?
Chlamydia.
Yeah, chlamydia. So I don't know what the hell you could get. I'm just saying, like, even if you get just VD.
Yeah, but he just doesn't think that way.
Yeah.
No. When we took a photograph of him as he was leaving the hotel, and he was standing there looking so smug.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Away with something.
Just knocked off a piece. Yeah.
What about
that glow?
Sarah, you see those pictures in the center of the collage I made?
Yes.
That's what she's talking about, right? These are the key shots of the stills they made.
I don't see the picture of him standing there, though. I've seen the picture.
Yeah.
Conscience, does it bother you at all?
No, it doesn't. I mean, the relationship was ongoing for 4 years.
Right. Wow.
That, nobody forced him to. I mean,
So this is a 4-year affair. Holy shit, that's even worse. That's even worse with Kathie
But that
Lee.
sounds like it was the first time.
How could it be? I don't know.
The one who set it up.
Maybe.
The one who set it
Hold
up.
on. Maybe he met her on a flight and they just flirted for a while.
Yeah, maybe they just had like a right.
I mean, but
if he's his schedule, he's not even coming close. They're not Major League Baseball players who do 162. They're taking. He's just once a week, and you don't go to the same city all the time. You know, what are the unless he's not on a private jet? Although they do that now.
And still, isn't that a guy's privacy? I mean, like, so he's having an affair, so.
You know, but privacy, I mean, he and Kathie Lee have set themselves up, you know, as the standard bearers
Really?
for
I don't agree with that.
Faithful and all that. And, you know, you've got to take your licks.
Really?
No.
Well,
He took a few licks.
What's the matter, Sarah?
That's not cool. Like I said earlier, it's like, well, they're the standard bearer. They got to take their licks. No.
You don't think they have their altruistic comeuppance? You don't think they have their pious, sanctimonious comeuppance?
This is a thing between them. Why is there a trend? Believe me, I'm enjoying listening to it.
Because they foist it on the general public how perfect they are all the time. They always do.
If he hadn't had the wherewithal to file a civil suit, the Globe would have been gone by the end of '96.
Maybe he just didn't want further embarrassment of just airing it out more, and because back then it was gone and you missed it. You weren't replaying anything, so
but
he
it's
figured.
Like I said before, if it were you or me who were recorded, because somebody felt that we were too goody-goody, and we were recorded doing, we'd be devastated.
Yeah, it's all you think about.
It's the same thing.
Even with Depp now, all you think about is Amber Heard when you look at it. I said that to you the first day we covered the trial, is that the biggest thing that's going to happen from this is you will never look at him again without thinking of Amber Heard. And that's what you think of. You think about the scandal with Frank. I still think of Suzen Johnson when I think of him. Don't you?
When you think of Frank or Depp?
Yeah. Depp with Amber Heard. You can't not think of Amber Heard, which is the last thing he should want. And with Frank, I still think of Suzen Johnson. When I
don't know. I don't necessarily. I mean, it's there, but it's not the first thing that flashes.
Do you think Shoshana Lonstein, anybody thinks about anything but Seinfeld when they look at her, no matter how much of a fake fucking fashion career she tries to with her parents' money? You think there's anything else?
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying.
I know.
The first thing I think of.
You think Kathie Lee will leave him?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so? You guys probably know.
Scotty Yates is an expert on this. So they flirted by phone for 4 years after meeting on a flight.
If you don't
think first actual meeting.
If you don't think that he was able to wait 4 years, that he didn't have 10 more that he had a phone relationship with or had met, you're crazy.
Right. She's just one of many, and she must know that she's not special during this. And it's the cliche of every fucking traveling entertainer that has way too much access, basketball wives, the NBA fucking road whore in every city, right? It's a big joke. We laugh at it. Oh, I got a bitch in every city. Until shit goes down.
I
right?
read another story in one of the other things, the other tabloids, that says that Marla Maples is
juggling 32 bitches.
Kathie Lee and Giff? Is that true?
Marla Maples, when Donald and Ivana were having their troubles, Marla hid out at Kathie Lee's house then.
Right.
Wow.
I knew that.
She would be there now.
So Marla Maples is living with Giff and Kathie Lee.
Well, she's supposed to be away now.
Right.
But when they first started to have problems or something, she was around something.
What that woman must know, right? And their wedding with Epstein tape? How was that fucking wedding? I want to see that wedding video so bad.
You're wasting your breath. You're wasting your brain cells. She will never talk.
How much money did she get in the divorce?
Oh, God, more than you or I will ever see.
Well, obviously.
Somehow, and talked Kathie Lee down or something.
Yeah, look at this. A crushed, this is Bill Hoffman in the Post.
Tata-Toothy goes, Frank had a girl in every port, even Green Bay. That's like the last city you'd think of having like a mistress. Green Bay. That's great.
A crushed Kathie Lee Gifford, in a desperate effort to save her marriage, has turned to Donald Trump's estranged wife for help, a new report says. The news comes as shock-jock Howard Stern is threatening to play audio tape of hubby Frank Gifford's steamy fling with a busty blonde on his national morning show today. Now, by the way, we have not ironed out.
No, we haven't.
All the lawyers haven't ironed out that stuff.
You know,
but you have the tape with you today, right?
I do have it, yes.
So Robin and I will hear it, and then we can play it for the lawyers and stuff. Oh, cool. All right.
We'll get to hear.
We'll get to hear it.
On Saturday afternoon at 5 o'clock, we thought it was all ironed out, but then there were a couple
and then
of
it wasn't ironed.
Yeah. So, but I think we'll get it together.
Yeah.
Is that a real story from Barbara DeRush? Some guy got arrested
I
for
remember
sniffing Marla. Holy shit, I didn't know that. And then stole them? Oh, stealing them?
And stealing them, probably. But I think so.
Unless Tendrils agrees with you, unless Kathie Lee was harassing people specifically, then it really isn't anybody's business how she portrays her marriage.
And you don't know that she didn't believe her marriage was that perfect.
I don't know. She's kooky.
Okay, you still don't know if she didn't think her marriage was perfect, and that's how she portrayed it.
I can't figure her out. I can't figure out what bullshit she believes about herself and what isn't. And I don't know. I can't figure out to this day how much self-awareness she has about her bullshit either. So it's interesting. I don't know with her. I can't tell. She's really good at being phony.
We're very close to airing the tapes for you. You just have to bear with us that, I got to do things.
And you know, Howard, we really want you to play them. We've been asked by a lot of people, a lot of entities to give over the tapes to them, but you're our man.
Yes. Wow.
Okay.
Gee, thank you. I don't know how I feel about that.
No one.
And Robin, you're our woman.
You're our incubus.
Howard, you're our man.
Marla Maples, who's in the middle of her own marriage drama with Donald Trump since the two recently separated, rushed to Kathie Lee's side, the National Enquirer says this week. Would you really want to be comforted by a bim like Marla Maples?
Well, apparently these two bims like each other.
Oh, okay. Marla accepted the shell. I mean, I've heard Marla Maples speak. I mean, she's not the person to comfort you.
Wow.
But Kathie...
Says the guy who went to her wedding with Jeffrey
you know
Epstein.
I went to the wedding.
I know. OJ.
They both have that pseudo-religious connection.
Oh, okay.
You know,
They both had just recently been going through, marital troubles. I mean, Donald had...
Yeah, but you need someone who can really comfort you. Marla accepted the shell-shocked Kathie Lee's invitation to stay with her at the Gifford stunning mansion in Greenwich, Connecticut. Oh, honey, I'm sorry, Marla consoled the perky hostess.
Perky.
Yeah, perky. Everyone's perky.
Trump's friends with Kathie Lee, too. And they've been that's a strange playing both sides.
Even when she's crying, she's perky.
Here's what she said. So here's Marla Maples consoling.
This is the advice?
Yeah, here's the advice. Oh,
I know. Let's do a win Fred's money with Beth and Marla Maples.
Honey, I'm sorry.
Tata-Toothy.
What is it with us? We seem to be the heartbreak twins.
Heartbreak
breaks
twins.
my heart.
Yeah, they're both sitting on mints.
Right.
Heartbreak twins.
Maples spokeswoman Jennifer Breton, who described the two women as friends, denied the report. Last month, Globe magazine printed racy photos of veteran ABC sportscaster Frank Gifford enjoying an apparent tryst with sexy ex-stewardess Suzen Johnson, as you just heard here, as portrayed by Dick Haymeyer and Carolyn Cole. Beautiful.
That's interesting. J.D. Harmeyer was close to Dick Haymeyer and Catherine Cole are their names. Dick Haymeyer.
By the way,
Catherine.
by the way, I want to compliment you. A beautiful job. I felt like I was in the room. You've heard the actual tapes. It was the next best thing. And Caroline, you're represented by Omnipop at 516-937-6011. Is that right?
That's right.
516-937-6011.
Tom and Gegno.
That's right. So Dick, we know who you're represented by. All right. So let's just hope that by tomorrow we can be playing the actual tapes.
It'd be great to hear them after we've read
Okay.
them and
we'll see how
as
you
our
do.
Poetic license. We'd like to see if we, really
how
did
close
it
you got.
Yes.
You did very well.
Yes, you two had a lot of romance in the room. Maybe the two of you want to be alone now.
Well, we thought about it.
Right.
It's amazing to me how...
Sarah, do you want to hear the Suzen Johnson interview?
How long is it? Are we going to be done in 45 minutes?
Pretty long. I mean, I could do something quicker. I'll just give you the options. That's Suzen Johnson's interview when she comes on the show. It's not a phoner. She's on the show.
Mm-hmm.
We could do What else qualifies as something? I'm trying to stay on the theme here. Kathie Lee's nice note to Howard's marriage. You want to start the Suzen Johnson interview?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Kathie Lee Gifford praised Frank's cheating away. Howard's asked to comment on Frank cheating. You want to Suzen Johnson?
Let's do Suzen Johnson, yeah.
Okay. So
Get it
Suzen
started.
Johnson comes on the show, and Howard interviews her about this.
How long after this?
It's Jesus, that's 97. This isn't maybe like a couple months after this.
Okay.
No, it's a couple years after this. My
really?
thing says December 14th, 2000.
Okay.
I don't think a lot of people have heard this.
I don't want to hear the stuff
telling
about
everybody
her.
it was Steven Spielberg's cousin or something, or nephew.
He's in the Spielberg family.
Yeah, he's Steven Spielberg's nephew. He thinks.
You want to hear the prank call he does before that? Howard's prank call.
In your wife's breast. You get a comment on that.
Mom might even call in, but we're not banking on it.
Yeah, don't count on it.
95 QX Manly Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Fellas, first of all, I want to say I'm enjoying this very much. Thank you. Also, Frank, I read recently, I don't know if this is quite on topic, that you're a bit of a hero. You discovered a lump in your wife's breast. You care to comment on that?
I really have no comment on that.
Do you still love your wife?
I have no comment on that to you. Try to keep to the topic of the film that's coming up.
I see. Well, who do you feel has nicer breasts, Kathie Lee or Suzen Johnson?
You want to taken care of. Go to John O'Neill, Indianapolis Star.
Knowing what we know now, after listening to that, that is a crazy prank call to bring that into. That's a fucking unbelievable. So what happens there is Howard did a prank call as a, you know how they have this phoner media,
yeah, I know,
phone bank thing, and I don't know what he was doing. It had to be Monday Night Football. What else does he do?
Yeah, I remember that.
And Howard fucking ambushed him with that. That is crazy shit.
Get him off, get him off! Stripper Jeopardy, Mr. Beat saying to name that fume. This is one of the best shows we've ever put on. Field reporter Gary Garver with Ellen DeGeneres. Also meet Hattie, Robin's friend, who, or is that Pleather?
God, who cares?
I think she's in the
Really, you know.
Oh,
Yes,
and those are real? That's what the gift, or is that Pleather?
I think she's in real
Leather and suede, and, how you doing, baby? How are you?
Great.
And you look like you have not a D cup, but an F cup. You have really large breasts. Are you larger than a D?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
That's what the gift was attracted to, I feel.
So everyone, this is Suzen Johnson herself coming in for an interview a couple years after this.
You think that first caught his eye?
I do.
Where's Robin? Hi. Nice to meet you.
Same here.
They're like two big boobs. And those are real?
They're real.
Wow. Did you ever think of breast reduction?
Yes, I have.
And you decided not to do it?
Well, I'm kind of scared to do that, but I've checked into it, and they want between $9,000 and $12,000.
It's a lot of money.
It's very expensive.
That's really.
Oh, get well, Josh Foster. Yeah. I've thrown up in the city on Canal Street when I went running and smelt that fish wafting from the fucking Chinese vendors because I was hungover and drank too much the night before. But damn, that's time. Get well, Josh. Seriously.
Too expensive. So you'll keep your cans, and why not?
Well, keep them. Try to hold them up.
Giff would have chewed them down, I'll tell you. I tell you. Now, Susan, I've of course been.
These are Jackie's last days, Sarah. He's only got a couple months left on the show.
Uncomfortable with this whole story, right from the beginning, and maybe you'll help me with this.
Okay.
I don't like the idea of setting a guy up. Like going to a tabloid. I've told you this on the phone as well. I don't like the idea that
So now Howard doesn't like. Why do you think he doesn't like it, Sarah? Here in 2000,
you did 3 years earlier. You loved it.
he loved it. I've never seen someone so giddy. So now he's divorced with Allison.
Well, it's the influence of the bleach blonde.
Yeah, exactly. And Beth's list. He's just freshly with Beth here, I think. Just about. She's either, and that's so. You're so right. So now the whole tone's changed.
And correct me if I'm wrong.
Because you're a guy.
No, I don't think it's because I'm a guy. What about you as a woman? Do you think it's right to set a guy up and call the tabloids in and take pictures of him and record him?
I don't think any of it is right. It's not right for the guy to be there in the first place.
That's true, but that's his decision to make. It's a private decision.
So everybody else has a right to make their decision.
I don't think so.
Sarah's so right. This is crazy. This is the same guy trying to push back on this. What? You're so right. This is a Beth.
This also precedes the nonstop era of the grill stories, where he would just talk about the food he grilled that weekend.
But he's always projecting, too. He's nervous this is going to happen to him.
Well, I don't know about that. I think he turns.
He's something he's hiding, guaranteed.
If we become a nation of bottom feeders, if we become a nation where we set people up and then report it in the newspaper,
yes.
I don't think that's. I mean, I think it's one thing if a guy's a murderer and you do that. That's commendable. I wish the Globe
We can't catch those people.
Was it the Globe?
The Globe.
I wish the Globe would go out and use that energy to catch criminals.
That's dangerous.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, this is the quintessential mad tear period, Sarah. You know, Angie Everhart, Robin Givens, Beth, Jana Gershon, and whoever else you want to throw in the mix.
Ralph.
Carmen Electra. Did you say Ralph?
Yes, Ralph was part of that.
You met the GIF. Trap OJ, not the GIF.
Yeah.
You met the GIF on an airplane. You were a stewardess at the time, is that correct?
Right, but I was flying as a passenger.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh. So you were right next to him?
Right, sitting right next to him in first class.
Shit. First class,
and that's, I honestly didn't know who he was.
Were you attracted to him?
You know, I thought he was a nice-looking man.
Right.
So she's a stewardess. Because she's a stewardess, I guess part of the perks of the job is you get to fly first class. And so she's sitting next to him. Right? I mean, you would think they would get free flights in that way that goes. Tamara Francois wants to know, Sarah, would you stay with Frank or would you divorce him after so many times of cheating?
No, I would. He would be divorced.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You have to. You got to.
He would be on to his next young thing.
You think Kathie Lee got advice from her publicists and managers and people and say, "Hey, you look like a hero, a strong woman for stand by your man." Bullshit,
no,
like Hillary Clinton.
She didn't need him to continue her career.
No, she didn't need him at all. In fact, you might say that she's way bigger at what she did than he was. Mm-hmm. She's a way bigger star than he is. Lila Arciera is a little part of that as well.
And he was so nice to me. Even when I first sat down.
Was he hitting on you, would you say?
Yes.
Yes. What would he say to you? What kind of stuff? Because the GIF knows how to.
That's true. Howard sounds a lot deeper here, too, like from those couple of years before that. There's more bass in his voice. It definitely is different.
Operate.
Oh, he was a smoothie, but he was so nice. I was real busy doing some other paperwork that I had, and I remember at one time I wanted to get a soda or something, and I said, "Oh, could I get you something?" He he grabbed my hand. He said, "No, you sit here. You're not working, you know." And then he just quit. He was working on a lot of statistical stuff for his football thing, and
he was doing that to impress you,
right? He usually didn't work on it.
He don't need to work on anything.
And he just kept talking to me. You know, I kept talking, and then, you know, and we just were looking into each other's eyes.
And you were married at the time, right?
Well, married but separated.
Separated, okay. Yeah. And you didn't know the GIF was the GIF. You must have noticed at some point, like where the stewardesses...
Was he wearing a wedding ring?
No.
Were the stewardesses being friendly to him and calling him Mr. Gifford?
No. The only thing, he introduced himself to me. Actually, when I went to sit down, he popped right up, and I'll never forget it, and he shook out his hand, and he said, "I'm Frank." And I said, "Oh, hi, you know, I'm Susan," and, you know, sat down and everything. Right. And then he just kept wanting to talk, and... Yeah,
Scotty Yates is right. Beth was hiding at the time. You know, if you watch the Stuttering John fight.
Yeah, she's sitting next to Susanna.
Susanna, yeah. So there's times you see her and she's trying to, the whole John Popper thing they're talking about. Yeah, there's no question.
I think she's wearing a dumb cowboy hat.
And that stupid hat, right? There's no question that the John Popper thing's legitimate and said he was a secret girlfriend in 1998. There's no question they go back way before that, and it all comes from Letterman and shit. Yep, Kathie Lee is more famous easily. Tata-Toothy. Frank, you know, right? If you don't know him from football, you don't know at all. There's no reason you should know who Frank Gifford is other than Monday Night. Who am I? Y.A. Tittle over here. You guys ever do a Lotus Notes on the Sternware? The guy with the Jets shirt come. Yeah. We did. That was on a cleaning out the computer, Josh. We did. Probably like a dozen Lotus Notes ago. We did do that. The guy who like pretended to faint in the studio, and Howard, like, what really had to get up and screaming at him. It's.
And then he pulled out his briefcase. He showed me his children, and he just, the little girl was just.
That's got to drop that the kid thing.
Cassidy, yeah.
Yeah, and and there's a picture of the wife, Kathie Lee. So then I put it all together.
So he was up front right away. He said he was.
Wow. The wife, or he just mentioned the children.
No. This is some chick in the picture with my kids.
No, just the children.
Right.
And then I of course recognized the wife.
Kathie Lee.
Yeah, and I said, your wife takes very good pictures. And so then he kind of put them away, and then he just started asking me questions about myself.
So you must have been very flattered that Frank Gifford was coming on to you, true?
I love Frank talking football, whether he's trying to go, hey, Susan, did you notice why do the Eagles seem to have all these black quarterbacks, one after the next? Donovan McNabb, Randall Cunningham.
I was really surprised.
Right.
Yeah, really.
Because he's got Kathie Lee. What was he looking for Strange for?
Yeah.
Josh, it's one of the YouTube episodes.
Yeah, it's a YouTube episode. It's not on Patreon. It's like, I know I could, if I really, it's at least 10 episodes ago.
It's in a thumbnail. The picture's in a thumbnail. If you can make out the picture from John's.
Oh, yeah. There's a whole collage. You're right. Sarah's making fun of my thumbnail. She thinks she's the master of the thumbnail and nobody else. I tried, okay? I'm doing my best, okay?
I know.
No, it is. There's a whole collage of it in the thumbnail. Sarah's right. Of that, him on the ground and Howard screaming at
me. Went through your mind.
I mean, as through the years went by, I was, even more flattered that.
Yes, because since that meeting for 4 years, you had phone sex with the dude, right?
Yeah.
So here's Tony. Anthony says, I'm 39. I don't know who Frank or Kathie Lee are outside the Stern Show. Right. Why would you know who they are? Why would you? Maybe you caught her on the fucking Today Show with Hoda, but why would you be watching that?
If you were 10 years older, or 20 or 30 years older, you would know. But I get why a 39-year-old wouldn't.
I totally get why that would be. You'll be the center, and I'll be your quarterback, Susan.
Yeah. Like he would call up and go, I'm wearing my jammies. Like when would he do this? I guess Kathie Lee was out of town, or he was on the road, or.
Every year I had his schedule of where, what
his entire schedule.
I don't
even think Kathie Lee got that.
Wow. And you're telling me they set him up? Give me a break.
Robin's so right. She's giving her his entire NFL season itinerary. So assuming Monday Night Football goes from, well, actually they do preseason, so late August to, let's say that they got a playoff game. I'm trying to remember how ABC did it back then. And yeah, it goes to fucking right about now, right? Early January to fucking late August. And he's giving her his itinerary for the entire, September, October, November, December. And she knows exactly what city he'll be in, what flight he's got that all laid out in advance. Because they didn't have a what do they call it? A flex schedule back then. It was exactly what they scheduled, and it never changed it. Look, there's Lark Bark, Sarah. You asked for him before. Good to see you, Lark Bark. Sounds like my favorite breakfast cereal. This is when Howard Stern was notorious back in the day. Brendan says, unexpectedly heel turn by Howard, like George the Animal. See, Brendan can turn, like I can, I could open up the debt portal. Brendan can turn anything into a wrestling conversation.
Hey, I watched, speaking of George the Animal, I watched the Ricky Steamboat Macho Man match the other night. WrestleMania 3 is great.
Look at Tata-Toothy. The Jaguars just entered the NFL. I think this is the year, Sarah, that like the Ravens stole the Cleveland Browns. It's just like right around this time. He goes, Susan, I'll be in Jacksonville, week 10. Bring the lube. Jackson. I love the Jacksonville reference, like the obscure fucking expansion team. Look at Howard now. He's the complete. We were saying that before, Lark Park. The 180 is insane, and we played the 180 before. Adrian Adonis.
We'll get to it. We'll get to it. I'll take.
Speaking, I apologize. My last hijack, so we can get through this. But Adrian Adonis, I was watching that same WrestleMania, and his match against Roddy Piper. He died a year after that WrestleMania.
That's crazy. He's my most hated wrestler of all time.
God, he looked horrible at the end.
Because him and Dick Murdoch beat Rocky Johnson and Tony Atlas for the tag team belts.
Oh, God.
That like signaled the end of Rocky Johnson's time in the WWF. They were so horrible, and Tony Atlas, Rocky Johnson are the most talented tag team in the history of the WWF. Although the guys today, some of the clips I've seen, their choreography is they're like superheroes. It's crazy. They're doing triple handsprings off the turnbuckle and completely.
And they'll be lucky to be doing this when they're 30.
That's true. At least they're taken care of more now. I mean, at least some things in place with these guys. Have yourself a delicious bowl of lark bark, part of the complete breakfast. I'm going to have myself all my riboflavin from a bowl of lark bark.
My feelings in a minute. I'm hearing the whole story. So he'd call you, you'd call him, and basically exchange niceties and then get into some phone sex?
Well, yeah, or we,
Are you good at that?
Yes.
You are.
Dick Murdoch was in the Klan. He looks like he's in the Klan. That face? That fucking wasp face he has? I mean, that totally makes sense. I thought I heard that too. Redneck Dick Murdoch for nothing.
Oh, I'm so
That
hot.
guy doesn't call you for years if you're
Right.
hot.
Oh, Frank, I'm laying here. My boobs.
I think so.
Frank, you saw my boobs on the plane. But had he seen you in the 4 years? In other words, he met you on the plane, and then for 4 years he just remembered you?
I could not believe he remembered. He remembered always exactly what I had on.
Your sexy legs.
Just...
He always remembered. In other words, in the 4-year stretch of time that you had phone sex, you guys never, you and the Giffer, never...
And did you know during the phone sex that he was going to completion?
Oh, I'm feeling my oats. Touchdown.
It's good.
Weird thing about phone sex is that women are...
Oh, they glossed right over that. Could you imagine Frank having phone sex with her and finishing?
I think that she did most of the work on that phone call.
But hearing his sounds?
Yeah.
To her, oh my God, this is so great. Look at fucking T-Pal. I will never forget when Howard made fun of Frank Gifford for putting his penis near the flight attendant's asshole and asked if I may. Yeah, we just played that, T-Pal, at part of the reenactment they did. Oh man, I think he just came in, he missed it. It's like a half hour before this. It's funny, you guys mentioned Roddy Piper because I was watching this movie, Haunted City. I didn't realize how much Roddy Piper looks like Jack Tripper, Lark Bark. John Ritter. He looks exactly like John Ritter. I know all that. That's why Jim Verdone loved both of them so much. Dick Murdoch refused to wrestle S.T. Jones. I didn't know that. Then why did they wrestle Rocky Johnson and Tony Atlas? I believe it, though.
Never finished, and when the guy's done, it ends, right?
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, right.
I'll see you.
He was really something.
So what would he say to you during these phone sex sessions? Would he say, like, my pants are down and like, I'm touching myself?
Well, oh gosh, this was so long ago. I can't remember all the things that
But could he talk real dirty? I mean, did he get into it?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm touching you.
He's quite a mover. Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
What were some of the scenarios you guys would create on the phone?
Well, you know, even before that, I mean, when we try to get together, you know, it was like, I remember I was in L.A. and I did a whole month of TWA trips to L.A.
Right.
And he called me and said, oh, I'm in L.A. and I'll be here all month. And I said, well, gee, Frank, I've just been doing it back and forth. I really don't feel like coming back to L.A. And I can remember going through the grocery store and seeing like seeing pictures of Kathie Lee on all these covers and thinking, oh, my God, I got 5 messages, from him sitting, waiting to want to know what we're doing next.
Right. Meanwhile, you're looking at pictures of her and having a Christmas special.
And I'm thinking, oh, my God, what am I doing? You know, so it was more of a, it's like, it's fantasy,
Right.
We'd always, had planned to get together.
So for 4 years, you didn't get together sexually?
No.
Wow, just the phone sex thing.
But always he called, like wherever I was, he would call. And
how many times a week would this guy call you?
Well, it would depend, so we'd go maybe some weeks and not.
Susan, have you ever heard of a third-string tight end on the Cincinnati Bengals named Marco Battaglia? This is the year Marco Battaglia was on the Bengals, Sarah, right about that time.
Speak to each other.
Right.
But monthly, and of course, we were both, in different regions. I mean, he called when I was in some Hoda, little motel.
So would you get naked during these sessions and, touch yourself, too?
Sometimes.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're very feisty, aren't you? You like
sex?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, listen, you're a full-figured gal. I like it. You're not kidding. So anyway, that was kind of hot, right?
Who was saying they rubbed one out to Suzen Johnson and Playboy last week in our chat?
They said they had that episode, not that they did that.
It wasn't David.
Or not that issue, I mean.
Oh, they had we'll just assume they had the issue. What are they going to do with it? You going to read the Brett Favre interview in there?
Maybe.
They say, Tata-Toothy says, Three's Company would have been better if Roddy Piper was the lead instead of John Ritter.
We just did that.
Back to Pt.2. We just did that. You got to rewind it. We did it. I swear to
God. Most of the episode.
Yeah, it was most of the episode. It's all there for you. And it's all here for you. We got
20 minutes, so.
Everybody hit like right now and subscribe. I'm begging you. Right
Hitting
now,
like
physically.
Is free. Like is free.
Yes. And so is the fun. The fun is free, too. We have temporary loss or monetization. Our channel is able. Please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee address in the middle. Thank you very much. We love you all. Yeah, it's unbelievable, PC23. 75% of this episode is exactly what you're requesting.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And that happened for 4 years. And you figure, hey, I might never even connect with this guy.
This is it. This is the relationship.
It might just be fantasy.
Yeah.
Well, this is a running joke with us that, we'd all.
Speaking of Jake the Snake Roberts mugshot, fucking Mickey Rourke is going to get evicted because he owes $55,000 in back rent to some weird, modest ranch in Southern California. I predict, and you heard it here first, Johnny Depp bails him out like he did his friends. I predict that because Mickey Rourke had his back throughout all the Amber Heard stuff and threatened Elon Musk for him on Twitter. I predict Depp bails out Mickey Rourke. So that's gonna be part of the next Deppening too. Mickey Rourke's. And I say that because Mickey Rourke played Jake the Snake Roberts in The Wrestler. It's kind of feel like it's just kind of coming full circle.
Always planned to meet, and something would happen. His schedule would change, or mine would change, and so it really always came so close. And then, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, yeah, I know I'm separated, but he's married, and I really.
You were uncomfortable with that.
You weren't pushing.
And yet you were.
It really is true, T-Pal. Howard made his hay. Howard became a billionaire from trolling celebrities, from just like this. He really is. It really is his calling card, or being really a glorified pornographer in a way.
Turned on by the fact that he was this famous guy who was kind of married too to Kathie Lee Gifford. True?
Well, no, I was turned on by the fact I know a lot.
Kind of exciting.
Well, I know a lot of high-profile people, and it was him, his personality, and the way we clicked, and the way there was just something so there.
Did he ever call you?
Hey, Lark Bark, is that a Green Lantern insignia in your avatar in the top left? a version of it.
Kathie, did he ever call you when Kathie Lee was in the house?
He could have.
Wow.
I don't know.
But he did call from the house.
Oh, yeah. Well, and then I had his private apartment number.
Really?
But mostly I would call him at the office, and then he would call me. He called me at home, or wherever I was traveling.
When Cody gets older, will you ever take calls from him?
Oh, did you talk to?
So Frank has a private apartment. What else would you possibly be using that for, other than this?
Get your clips ready. Josh
Okay.
Foster, 5 coffees.
Thank you, Josh. And just for you, here is what do you want to give Josh? Something new.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
Little West End town that I'm through. East End road must end.
Oh, God. I'm so proud of myself, Lark Bark, for getting that right. Thank you, Josh Foster. I'm so proud of my getting for the Blue Lantern insignia. Camilla knows that very well, Sarah, doesn't she? Because
She's
battles
listening to the
Sinestro
Suzen Johnson interview. She's trying.
Camilla battles the Sinestro Corps twice a week.
His secretary, and she knew you, and she put you right through if he was there.
I'll tell you, for an old dude, he really is a horny guy.
Yeah, but the whole time I'm thinking, for that 4 years, Kathie Lee's talking about her perfect marriage and how hot they are together.
True. Well, they are. He's thinking about Susan.
Yeah, Susan gets him worked up, and then he goes home to Kathie Lee.
Why not? So anyway, so let me get this straight. How does it happen, though, when you decide to finally have sex with the GIF? To meet him in the hotel.
Yeah.
How does the Globe get involved? You must have called them and said, look, I got a story for you. The GIF and I have had phone sex for 4 years. We've now decided to meet at a hotel.
First of all, I didn't even know who the Globe was. I mean, I've heard of the National Enquirer. I was not familiar with tabloids at all.
Okay.
And it was a cousin of mine that had called me, and he said, gee, Susan, a lot of people knew that I had a relationship with him. People...
You
it was something you talked about.
Yeah, and even Frank said he told his closest friends about me.
Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. Do you think Kathie heard this interview? Or it was given to her secondhand?
I don't know. I'd be done.
This is a fantastic addendum to what we don't know from what they just did. She's giving us all the shit. Kate Hudson, T-Pal. We played her on the MTV show they did, the drinking show. And she was like a great guest, and she gave it back to him, and then she shit on her for those French comments and back and forth. I know. It's a very interesting then he got divorced, and that was I thought I really liked her on that. She actually sings a great rendition of Voices Carry.
That's all right.
First of all, I didn't even know who the Globe was. I've heard of the National Enquirer.
Barbara wants the Camilla Cam. She demands it come back.
At some point when we do a weekend show.
All right, so how do you get the Globe involved with your first encounter and only encounter with Frank Gifford in the hotel?
Well, what happened was that my cousin called and said, Susan, I mentioned to this publication about your relationship with Frank Gifford. And I said, oh. And he said, yeah, and I'd really like for you to meet this woman.
So he called the Globe for you?
Not for her.
Yeah, I was out of the country. I just
Mark
got a
Harris?
call out of the blue from my cousin, who is a journalist.
Were you mad at your cousin for doing this?
Well, I was annoyed.
Didn't he betray you?
He did. Absolutely. Eventually.
I'm saying, didn't your cousin?
This was a bit
you tell your cousin something confidence, and he calls the Globe without your permission?
Right. Well, the whole family.
This is like Whitney Heard, Sarah, selling stories to the publications. and their Epstein Island video.
Kind of new, so it wasn't anything.
But why would he call the Globe?
Well, I didn't know at the time that, of course, anything you read about JFK Jr., you know, I mean, our family's very close with the Shrivers and the Kennedys, and he'd go to all their private parties and everything, and then sell pictures and stuff to the tabloids.
So he was doing this all the time.
And
Really?
I had no idea. And he and I were close friends.
So when he called up and he said, "Hey, I mentioned to the Globe, this tabloid, that didn't you say, gee, you know, that was something I didn't really want to go to the newspaper."
Oh, yeah. I said, you know, I'm not even remotely interested in. You know, there's no
But you
story
agreed to meet with the woman from the Globe.
after a fashion, because he kept saying, oh, she was such a close friend of his. She said, oh, he said, Susan, you'll love her, and she lives for, you know. And
So what happened in that meeting? Did she offer you money?
She said, you know, that we might be interested in doing a story, or writing about a story, and we would pay you. And I said, well, I don't think there's a story to tell, and I'm not interested in. But they kept and kept calling me. And finally,
Tata-Toothy says, I bet you John tapped that.
I would have tapped John back in those days.
I uploaded his interview on Howard. It's like a 15-minute interview. He stops. Very nice guy. You know, obviously he's a huge Nepo baby, but he's a very, very, very likable. It probably would have been huge, you know, obviously massive. And he was very aware of his Nepo babydom. He's impossible not to like.
There was a photo of him playing football in Central Park.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Topless.
rollerblading and yeah.
No, he was just playing football. But
he's always got his shirt off doing one of those two things.
Yes, that was the time that I first felt funny.
What Elaine Bennis did on Seinfeld. That's the same exact thing. Holy shit. The contest.
It's all right.
Yeah, that's great company to be in, Sarah, with Elaine. You love fucking Elaine. Holy shit.
No, I don't. She's not my type.
Oh, come on.
I hate men, but I'm not a lesbian.
Suzen Johnson is now 74.
I believe that.
Lark Park.
Years ago.
Next month. That's crazy.
I agreed to meet her again for lunch, and she said, listen.
I miss George Magazine so much.
Oh, you read every issue, didn't you?
Yes, my cousin and I would just read it to each other on the phone.
Uh-huh.
I know you don't really want to do this, but if there's going to be a story done, and she said, you know, and I know you'd love for your cousin to get credit for it, and all I need you to do is just sign this little piece of paper, and if we do a little story, it may not go out, but if we do a story, it'll be just a little nothing, just saying, oh, you know, Frank met maybe Susan. They weren't even going to spell my name correctly.
Well, let me ask you something. You're a smart woman. I can see you're not.
How about this Josh Foster question? Arm, when you go to family occasions like Thanksgiving and stuff, do you get super impatient after a while and just feel like you need to shoehorn John? Well, I don't have to, Josh. He embarrassed me now a couple of years in a row because those Sauvage commercials turn up during a fucking NFL marathon. My brother-in-law turns to me and goes, "What's up with your boy here? This looks too good. What's he like?" I have to explain these fucking DIOR Sauvage commercials. I made him do these.
Did you hang up your end cap poster?
They look at me. I'm the spokesman. I've got to explain this shit.
You've made yourself the spokesperson.
My brother-in-law goes, "What's up with your boy here? This is embarrassing. What's he doing here?" Like he's supposed to be like, you know, obviously that ship sailed years ago with the paradigm of hip or integrity, you know, like celebrity, you know, Project Integrity. And I have to explain there's nothing worse than those Sauvage commercials. You couldn't compromise everything you've done. It's worse than Amber Heard. I'm not going to stop. You sent me that picture because I'm so enraged by it. Now I have to hang that up, and my brother-in-law is going to see that.
And it's so homoerotic too.
I know. Cindy Crawford's on the cover of George Magazine. Later it was revealed that John had sex. I didn't know he was. Of course he is.
I didn't know that either.
I didn't know
Isn't
that.
He with Caroline? I guess that doesn't matter.
What is his list? His dance card? Exactly.
Madonna.
Oh no.
Every other celebrity.
When does he have the time? Right?
Hey, John and Sarah, it's Holly Robinson Pete. How you doing?
You're nobody's fool. you knew what you were doing. You were squealing on Frank. And whether you're signing a piece of paper to meet in a hotel room, you're still squealing on Frank Gifford, and all he was doing was giving you phone calls because he's a man, he was weak, whatever you want to say. This is going public with your story. Even though they're saying they're going to do it anyway, you could have denied the story and said, I don't feel right about it, but you decided to take money for
it. Took John Roberts 4 hours, Sarah, to make enchiladas tonight. You know his Mexican Fridays.
No, I think he probably has a life.
I know he has a life. He got 4 degrees while this has been going on.
The story, true?
No, not at the time.
When you signed this piece of paper?
No, when I signed this piece of paper, and I said, should I have a lawyer for this or something? Oh, no. The only reason this is for is just, and her words are exactly, just in case we do a story, your cousin will get credit for it. And evidently, he had already sold them the story. Mm-hmm. So I said, well, I just don't know, but I'll sign the thing. And then my cousin called me and said, Susan.
Sarah, you know the move that Gary did during the apology tapes?
Mm-hmm.
When I slunk down into the couch and then put a pillow over my face when the Sauvage commercial came on. My brother-in-law. That's the move.
I want you to continue. I really have to go to the restroom.
You ever sign anything?
Why would you sign something for a reporter and who says to you, no, don't show this to a lawyer?
It sounds crazy, but it's like this cousin and I were so close.
So this is the part of your story I don't buy. Yeah. I got to be quite honest with you. If I was on a jury, I would.
T-Pal, it's funny you said it. I'm trying to make this happen with Richard Grieco and the football episode that he and Peter DeLuise did. I get to DM Richard Grieco and Instagram, and I want to see if he'll go over it with us. And my nephew, who played college football, and Casey Armstrong, and we're gonna go. That's his favorite. He said that he loved that episode, and we're gonna go over that episode. But I have to figure out how to get around the copyright Nazis. There's got to be a way. If I stop it like incessantly, maybe, that's what I'm thinking about doing. It's called Coach of the Year from season 3. I'm about to eat and watch Password Plus. What the hell? You have the Game Show Chat Network? John Roberts, when he's walking with the wolves and his guitar. Yeah, that's the worst one. The Timberwolf commercial's the worst one, Josh. And you don't even get to see Kevin Garnett or Sam Mitchell, Gerald Glass or Pooh Richardson in it. That's the worst one. Without question, you nailed it. Cannot beat that.
Depp! Grieco!
How about that? Captain Jack Sparrow is in the house. Johnny Depp in attendance today here in Arizona.
Wouldn't buy it either. I would say, listen, there's no way. This is an intelligent woman. You're a woman who's worked her whole life. You're bright. I can see you understand the English language. There's no way. You're too savvy. I believe that you did say, this is my belief now.
A better story might be, I was sort of seduced by the whole thing. Yeah. I, sort of went along.
Well,
not realizing how big it was going to get.
Right.
Well, I think exactly what you're saying is how most people, take it. But if you knew my personality and how I am, and I thought I was doing a cousin a favor.
Sarah, do you know the Malik Sealy story?
I know the name.
He died. He's a former, really solid small forward. He's a really good college player in St. John's. But he's decent, kind of a mediocre pro. He played for Indiana and Minnesota. Okay. And I think with the Pacers, he left his playbook in the airport.
Mm-hmm.
And so somebody found it and sent it to Imus. And they read his plays over the air. And Imus would take liberties with it and shit on his teammates and stuff. And it was
a waste of time.
I know.
My cousin who'd already betrayed you. You didn't want to talk to the tabloids about the story.
But I didn't know. I mean, we were.
But you must have wanted to talk to the tabloids in some respects because.
No.
If you're mad at your cousin, you should say, I don't care if my cousin gets any credit.
Don't call me.
I should have been stronger, but I never wanted to talk to the tabloids, and I fought it.
So then how do you get to the part where you go to the hotel room and you have sex and they videotape?
Were you mad at him?
Please, Jackie.
Jackie's not allowed to talk. Jackie can't even ask a question. Jesus Christ, he's been there for... It's really crazy how little he gets to that. Jackie, God forbid, chimes in with a question. Mm-hmm. And he's shut down. Wow.
Who are you talking to, Fred? What I'm saying is, how do you get to that point now? So now that the reporter has said, there might be a little story, this, that, and the other thing, how do they get
to New York?
How do they get you to call Frank, meet him in a hotel?
Thank you, John Roberts, once again. Thank you for all your support. We love you.
And have sex with him.
Well, first of all, I called Frank, but there was never any intention of meeting him in a hotel. And
was there a time you called Frank with the reporter on the phone with you?
Yes.
Oh, there was.
Why would you do that?
Because she was, hounding me, and it's all, I can't explain it other than.
But they can't hound you unless you take their calls.
Yeah. Why take the call?
They were very, very
right. So wait a second. So then
he's going crazy.
Well, wait. We'll get to the attorney in a second. I'm going to ask him how he plans to pursue this case because I know you are suing the Globe, right, for like $10 million.
Wow.
Well, I'll probably
over that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll get to your lawyer in a second. I want to talk to Jay.
John Roberts, another 75 cents. $75.75.
For that, he gets. Because we brought him up before.
Welcome to the greatest podcast with your host, the King of Critique, and my best friend, Arm.
JB, your lawyer.
JB, the lawyer?
JB is over there, and I'll talk to him in a sec.
Okay.
But
the final thing, Howard, was that, okay, look, you signed a paper, you're committed to this, and you either go along with this, we're going to do the story anyway, so you might as well be smart.
You might as well have sex with him and let us
might as well get paid for it or what?
Sex was never brought into it. They kept telling me, they just kept saying, we just want a picture of him and both of you.
This is like the tabloids at their sleaziest finest right here.
Yeah,
with just no guardrails.
It's been a long time since we've been in that era.
Yeah.
It kind of faded away when Princess Diana died.
We forgot the lengths it would go to.
That was the start, but this is sleaze.
Yeah.
Under the same frame, he could be in
coming out of the hotel room.
Well, he could be in New York City. I could be in Florida, but then
Aaron Andrews' whole career is launched because of getting videotaped in a peephole, right? It's not that different.
Well, let's
match it up.
We got her name out there, but unfortunately.
And I said, first of all, I wanted to go to.
So the reporter listened in on the phone call.
Yeah.
All right. So they established that you really do know Frank Gifford.
Yeah, that's what they wanted.
Did they listen to you have phone sex?
No.
They did not. They just heard you call Frank.
No, it was just a very friendly call.
Then they said, let's set up an appointment where you meet with Frank in a hotel.
No.
No.
No, they never mentioned that.
Well, when you went to meet with him in the hotel, because you decided you wanted to have sex with him, right?
No.
Why did you meet with him in a hotel?
No, I didn't want to meet. I was going to go to his office or meet him on the phone. He said, Susan, let's go to Central Park. I'd love to buy a hot dog. I had no intentions of going
I see.
to
But
him.
the friend who you've had for 4 years, you never told him that you had been...
T-Pal, do you really think Jim Morrison, Hunter S. Thompson would approve of this commercial?
I've seen that film of him driving his Mustang. I get it.
Do you think the real Jim Morrison would approve of this commercial?
Well, Jim Morrison wouldn't be alive to approve or not. But even if had he lived past 1970,
he'd despise it. He wouldn't give him permission to do it.
He might do a Sauvage commercial of his own if he needed the money.
What would Hunter S. Thompson say about a Sauvage DIOR commercial?
Do you need the money? Go for it.
I don't think he would have done it if Thompson were alive.
Been contacted by the Globe.
No.
Go ahead, Sarah. I'm sorry.
No, you're not, because you keep doing it. But he threw in some Thompson-esque lines in there. So maybe he would have liked it.
Because he's dead. How's he going to get accountable for it?
His whole "in the wilderness," blah 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 crap.
Oh, he says the pronunciation that's the funniest is he goes, elixir. Instead of elixir, it's elixir.
It's more like
syllables. Elixir.
You're getting a little into the mic there.
Elixir. Depp does wish he's Jim Morrison. There is a lot of that. That's definitely in
Hey,
him.
go to
Without
our Patreon. We review the documentary on the Doors that Johnny Depp narrated.
Elixir.
Yeah, it is like an elixir.
It's Elixir.
I know.
He
I know what
added.
it
He did his
is.
own Euro fucking spin on it. It's spelled Elixir. It's not elixir. He's such a fucking.
He's
God
French
damn it.
now.
It's to say he's a parody of himself doesn't even do it justice. That cliche.
So then, wait a second. So Frank meets you and takes you out for a hot dog in Central Park?
No, he didn't.
No.
He
He doesn't want us to be seen in public. Right.
No, I called him a couple of days after I was in town, and I said, you know, I'm staying at the Regency Hotel, and gave him the information. Oh, no, I didn't even speak to him. I called.
So it's the Regency Hotel, Sarah. How great is it that Regis is almost incorporated into that thing?
I have to comment on Barbara's before we wrap up.
Can you look up the Regency Hotel per night?
Right now.
It's the last thing I'll ask you to do.
Oh, God. We got to wrap up.
Comment on Barbara. Okay.
Jim Morrison looked good in those leather pants. Barbara, I have a suggestion for you. There is a book. I know if you don't want to buy the book, I get it just to see this picture. But there's a book, a biography on the Doors called No One Here Gets Out Alive. And I've read it probably 20 times throughout the 90s and the early 2000s. There is a photo of Jim Morrison in leather pants with his leg propped up. And you will see why the ladies loved him through those leather pants. No comment?
No. I'm looking at if it's just when Morrison uglied himself up was on purpose. That Depp does the same thing, Tata-Toothy. He used to do that all the time. He would try to do like, you know, how does Depp pronounce? Oh, that's a Shatner reference. Sabotage.
I found Morrison almost more attractive with the beard toward the end.
How come you don't find Val Kilmer attractive?
I just have never, I don't know, maybe in Willow.
He's a dead ringer for Morrison in the movie.
No,
like,
he's
why
not.
would you not? Yeah, sure he is.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Oh, God. Remember when John Thompson kept that white towel over his shoulder and said it would just fight off the white fans? Everybody was afraid
Is it
of George.
the Hyatt Regency? Oh, it's called, that's what it is now.
Yeah.
Okay. In 1996, the prices likely were in the $150 to $300 plus range.
Okay. That's a lot for 96.
Yeah.
And you know, ABC got
the secretary and told her, and she goes, "Oh, great, that's right around the corner. Then you can just drop by the office." And I said, "Okay, well, just let me know. I just wanted to let Frank know I was in town." And so he came. Next thing I know, I get a call from the secretary, and she says, "Oh, Howard says you're right around the corner. He's going to just run over and see you." And I mean, I would love to see him. I wanted to see him, but I had never planned to meet him in a hotel room.
Right. But how did the Globe have all their equipment set up for the meeting in the hotel room?
That's another story. I mean, They knew that they knew that I was going to at some point possibly see him, but they didn't know that either,
Right.
And how they...
But you knew they had a camera set up.
No, I did not.
Did you know they had audio equipment set up?
No, I did not.
Why were they were in the very next room. Did they make the hotel reservations? Did they bring you to...
When they were on Howard, the Globe, and they all surmised that she was well aware of everything that was going on. That was everybody's speculation. She's saying no.
The Globe reporter that he interviewed during the recreation said she knew.
Yeah, right. Like over and over again. And they all confirmed it. Like, oh, she knew. She had to have known. And Howard kind of goaded her along to say that. That they all kind of said, how could she not know?
You ready to wrap up on that note?
Yeah. Let me just get to Ray Manzarek hated the Doors movies as
There's
well.
a lot in that Doors movie that apparently didn't happen. Like the burning of Pamela in the closet or setting it on fire. That never happened.
That's Oliver Stone for you.
And the relationship he had with the witch, the black magic woman, Patricia. Yes.
Yep.
That was like a third of what they portrayed.
I told you that Depp audition got turned out because he did Platoon. So I think that went to Kevin Dillon, the drummer. Role. Kevin Dillon's in that movie. Billy.
I agree he was good. He's just not as hot as Jim Morrison.
I made my own
9 Inch
reservation to go to
Nails.
New York, and I put it under my dining.
Ladies and gentlemen, 9 Inch Nails. Yeah, it's a great one, Tendrils. That's just like Elixir.
Card. Once they were up there, my cousin was up there, and I saw how cozy he was with Candace Trunzo, and Candace Trunzo's
Why would you have your cousin who had betrayed you, and why would you have the reporter from the Globe up to your hotel room?
Everybody's coming to see Frank.
Yeah, I mean, why? But why? Well, if you're not getting paid for it.
At this point, I really didn't know how bad that Braden had betrayed me.
You have to admit, in court, it's going to look like you cooperated with this whole thing. You had the people up to your hotel room. I mean, why? If you're angry about it, why would you have them?
Well, I wouldn't. It's one thing if you can catch a picture of me out in the blue, whatever. But not to
record your sex
and cameras in my room.
So what you're saying is you agreed that they could take a picture of you and Frank somewhere in public together.
I'll stop it right there. All right. So we're at halfway through 22:15. I'll stop it right here. It's really good. This is a really interesting follow-up to this. I don't know what became of the lawsuit. Is there any follow-up on that? Maybe we can look that up and bring it into next time. Let's see where all this went.
I don't know.
I wonder where it went. Brett Favre, his dick pics, and now he's got fucking. That's true. Johnny Rando at the buzzer. Johnny, bye-bye. Said John. Hey, John, that Johnny Rando ain't me, and I'm insulted you thought that dummy was me. Oh, if God, there's more than one impersonator you have, Johnny, bye-bye. They're all over the place. Everybody wants to be you. I know. It's a tough burden, but somebody's got to carry it. All right, Sarah, great job. Great having you. I guess you're not going to be on the next one, right? You're going to be
I can join you for a weekend show, but other than that, probably not.
Can you maybe come on later to finish this
interview? It would just be probably a few minutes, if so.
Okay. So I think we're going to have David next time. All right. I want to thank everybody. Everybody hit like, please, right now, and subscribe. Thank you, Drink Savant. Thank you, Tata-Toothy. Barbara. Thank you, Barbara. Thank you, Lark Bark. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the Lotus Notes family. Harry Hamlin would have made a great Jim Morrison, but Val Kilmer was inhumanly good in that movie. As good a performance as I've ever seen.
He was good. Still wasn't as hot.
Anyway, Sarah, what does Jefferson Starship say?
Don't stop believing. I'm just kidding.
Time is a good time for goodbyes. Oh.
I see you got your second win. All right, very good. Well, here's my second win, woman. Stand by for another blast from my sphincter cannon.
Including Baby and he and Nancy have got one of the greatest marriages of anybody in show business. How many years now for you guys?
We married 36 years. Yeah.
But you're still like in love.
Madly in love. Madly in love.
Why? Sitting out there to join me in a toast. Here we go to Howard Stern. Yay!
Oh my God, you were drinking vodka.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Happy birthday, you mother.